So that we can find a civilization across the line, a village in full years of falling short, no matter their undefeated. We can conquer what we've come here to take over. We will rise like the fire, fight till this is over. It's all in the drivers destined not to make it, born to survive and yet we prosper in this deserted youth. The monsters, nothing takes our hearts in the land that we lost here. We can conquer what we've come here to take over. We will rise like the fire, fight till this is over. It's all in the power you can find. We will rise like the fire, fight till this is over. Till this is over.
I forgot to unmute myself. Hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatto. This is why I start my stream off with that. I actually completely forgot to unmute the mic. But yes, hello, welcome. I hope you guys are having a lovely Saturday so far. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I haven't slept in. That's the worst thing about this. I slept in. I was like, right, that's fine. I'm not gonna go for my walk this morning. I'm just gonna take it nice and easy. I'll sleep in, get a little bit of extra snoozing in. And what happens? I'm still bloody tired. I'm so sleepy. To be honest though, I could probably sleep the whole day away, which won't be good because I feel like utter and absolute crap. And hello horror. Hello horror. Do not screw the music. I'm just going to play the Ace Attorney music. Thank you for the first tier redeem. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. I know it's early afternoon. So you might have done stuff, especially if you're an early bird and you go around doing things, running around, sorting things out. You got to sleep in? Yeah. Go to the sleep in. Oh, I honestly, like I said, I did sleep in, but I really could do with more sleep. However, I've also got really bad sleeping positions, so that's probably why I'm feeling a bit like, I usually am an early bird. I was up at 6:30, so screw that noise. Yeah, and plus it's the weekend. We don't have to be early birds on the weekend. I'm an early bird because of work, not because of natural waking up times and whatnot. My internal body clock is usually, if I'm allowed to, is usually go to bed at 5 a.m. in the morning, wake up at 11. That's my usual sleeping times, which I absolutely loved when I was unemployed because it meant that I could just get on with my day, do things, and then work on drawing or animating until like 5 o'clock in the morning, which was also not that good for me because I'd be like, oh yeah, it's still dark, I can go to sleep now, it's fine. I turn off my lamplight and it's bright out and I'm like, oh whoops. Whoops. We had to be up early the past couple of weekends, so I allowed myself to sleep in today. That's fair. My morning was still ruined because my Switch wasn't charged and wouldn't turn on at the unit, so I couldn't play Pokemon. I spent too much time trying to figure out why with no answers yet. Oh no, that's not good. Is it? Do you think it's maybe the wire that's not connected? Oh well, I said not connected. Maybe there's something wrong with the wire to the charging port. Have you tried charging the Switch without the port though? Like just plugging it into a USB-C charger? No bueno? Oh. Because if it's not charging even with like a standard USB-C, then it might be the battery in your Switch. Yeah, give it a try just in case, because it might not be the port, it might be the Switch itself. So at least you've then like tried different factors and being like, right, okay, so it's either actually the Switch battery or no, the Switch is charging up just fine, so it must be the dock that's playing up. I don't know how much the docks go for these days, actually. I've not really looked. Maybe it's something I need to look into. I mean, my dock is fine, so maybe I don't need to look into. I'm keeping myself busy these days, clearly. But yeah, no, I hope it works though, and I hope it charges up. Because, oh my god, I mean, I don't play any of the latest Pokemon games at the moment. I've got the Switch turned off, and we'll keep it that way for X amount of days because some people suggest that. Okay, that's fair, I suppose. I mean, it just might be a case that the battery needs resting, but yeah, I definitely give it a try with just a normal USB-C charger and see if that works. What was I saying? This is how EP I am. Words are hard to formulate right now. My brain can't really function. I also have a flask of tea, so hopefully that will wake me up a little bit later on. I don't know. I can't promise you because caffeine has unexpected effects on me. Sometimes it does wake me up, sometimes it doesn't. It just depends. Hey Jay, thank you for stopping by and I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. How the turns tabled yet? What do you mean have the tables turned what? Yeah, that's my fault because I seem to recall seeing it light up when I flipped the switch at the wall the other day while working. Okay. I mean, yeah, I mean, if it lights up, then something's clearly working. It's actually different depending on my mood at the time. Yeah, I don't know if it's like mood or time or whatnot. For me, like sometimes if I have a raging headache, sometimes caffeine, like tea helps with the caffeine. And I know it doesn't have that much caffeine in it, but it helps get rid of the headache. And sometimes it doesn't. And then obviously when I'm EP like now, sometimes tea does help and sometimes it doesn't. I can't drink coffee because the caffeine in that gives me, I don't even know if it's the caffeine in coffee or something else in coffee, but it gives me absolute major headaches. So I can't even drink it. I love the smell of it, but I can't drink it. And I'm just like, oh my God, raging headache. Oh no. I'm good. Went to play badminton, then got lunch with friends and we bought a tea set as a gift for another friend's birthday next week. Ah, nice. That's very cute. Probably the, what do you mean? Probably they go gay. What do you mean? Leaving in about half an hour to mess up. Oh, I hope you have fun, Jay. And go do some headbanging and some moshing. Well, it depends on how much you enjoy moshing. I don't mind moshing. So I've been to a few metal gigs and other sort of like gigs myself. I will mosh depending on the crowd because some crowds are absolutely crazy. I do not want to get punched in the face. I'm only ickle, well, only small. And I have no fighting chance against these like big, tall lads that are just bashing into each other. So yeah, no. I will just get tossed out of that mosh pit so quickly. I stand no chance. A local band's friends went, oh, nice. It's nice. It's cool to go support, like, especially friends that are in bands. My friend's partner was in the band and I used to go to their gigs quite a bit. I mean, their genre of music isn't really my kind of thing. But I still went in support of them, you know, just as like a friendly gesture kind of thing. And it was nice to get out and hang out with my friends. I like local bands. My friend's band played Bloodstock. I think I mentioned that in the spa. I think you might have done so, Horror. I don't really like the spa sometimes. I don't remember half the stuff that gets mentioned there. Even to Tyria when we're chatting, and then she's like, I've shared it in the spa. And I'm like, oh, you have? You probably did. I've probably forgotten. I think if I really did not like the genre, I'd probably skip. I mean, that's fair. For me, it was more so that I wanted to hang out with my friends, even if I didn't like the genre. I mean, I've been to a couple of, like, some of my friends really enjoy football. I have no idea when it comes to football. No clue whatsoever. I will cheer if there's a goal, regardless of what team. And that's when I get dirty looks. Like, my friends are like, Jatsy, can you please not cheer? Just cheer when the blue team scores a goal, not when the other team scores. Just do us that favour. I was like, okay, I'll do you that favour. For real football, but I don't care about sport. Yeah, no, I'm not really a big sports fan. But no, some of them are really into football. So I mean, I'll go and hang out with them at the beer garden, have a drink. I don't really drink. I'll have my pint of Pepsi. Whatever. I'm just like, can you at least have a beer? No. No, I will have a Pepsi. Thank you. That's all I'm drinking. I mean, it's not that I don't drink. I do. Sometimes when I am out and I feel like it, then I'll have a drink or two. I say two, like I can get to number 2. I'll have a drink, not 2. There's no 2. I cannot handle my alcohol at all. It usually goes from really happy, chirpy Jatsu to it go a couple of ways, ends in a couple of ways. I'll either stay happy and chirpy and I'll be fine, or I'll start panicking and then I'll cry. In a state of panic, like, oh my God, what is happening? What is going on? Or I end up throwing up, which is also not fun. The majority of times I end up throwing up, which, yeah. Luckily, I have enough self-control to not throw up in like taxis on the way home. I can hold it in until I get home, and then I'm like, ugh. Yeah, it's interesting how people react. We had a friend who had stages, and you went through June night. It was like clockwork. That's yeah. I mean, like you say, some people react so differently to alcohol. Hey, Twirly, 21 months. Wow. Maybe I should wait for the alerts to come up before I say thank you.
Hello, I love you.
Oh, oh, Jay, I don't have any nuts on me. Oh my god, I have none. I finished them all. I need to I need to get another packet. I will refund you those 350 points. I have none on me. I wet fart exactly. I will refund you those points, Jay. Yeah, I finished my pack of almonds. I need another pack. It's something the candles. No. Thank you, Luna, so much for the farts. No, nut crunch is basically literally me crunching on an almond, and I have none on me. I do have some packets, but I have to go all the way down into the kitchen to grab a pack, and then all the way back upstairs, and I really can't bother. So I will refund you those points. It is not that type of nut crunch. I mean, it's a nut crunch, but a different type. Jay, we need to discuss this in private. Oh no. You gotta at least buy me dinner first. Tit for tat. Oh dear. Oh. Ooh, exactly horror. Big ooh from Jay. Right. So we are actually starting a new chapter today. No, not the turn title screen. We are still on the first Apollo Justice game, and I can show you guys. It's not, the game's not in, but look, we have it installed already, ready and waiting for when we finish Apollo Justice. We can just go straight into Ace Attorney Investigations Collection. Sorry, your fingers slip. Are you sure about that, Jay? You're not just typing out your deepest desires. I'll advertise it for you there if you want. Jay's looking for someone to crunch his nuts. Any takers? Any? So we've done the first chapter or episode 1 already. We've just finished episode 2 and we are moving on to episode 3. We haven't got too much like Apollo Justice lore in episode 1 and 2. I mean, we got a little bit. So in episode 1, we learned that Phoenix Wright no longer practices law and that he has a daughter. And then in number 2, we learned why he stopped we learned who ended up destroying his career. And I say destroy, he destroyed himself technically by using fake evidence. It was Claudia who then brought it to light that he was using fake evidence, which then ultimately led to him losing his badge. And now Apollo is a bit like, do I really want to work for this guy? Jack, I find this very weird. I can't help my non-existent cat walked over my keyboard. Look, Jack, I was just helping you advertise. You might get lucky in chat. I don't know. There might be some takers. Oh dear. You're going to lurk for a little bit. No worries, Horror. Thank you so much for the lurk. Also, I forgot to thank Twirly for the lurk, but thank you so much both for the lurk, and I appreciate you hanging around whilst doing your bits and bobs. I shouldn't say bits and bobs. Nor should I say doing your bits and bobs. Whilst doing whatever you are up to, and I hope it is nice, chilled and relaxed, and then I can be left on the background to make it even more chilled and relaxed. So in episode 2 we learned a little bit more about, I say we learned a little bit more, it's not too much more. We also, I think we discovered that Trucy is adopted. Well, I think we kind of guessed that anyway. But yeah, so hopefully we'll learn, oh no, what am I doing? We'll learn more. So let us continue to episode 3. I think the title's Turnabout Serenade. Let's rock. It's Clavier. I love Clavier. He's so pretty. We love you. This is Jay's concert later tonight. Rock on, everyone. Let's get the party started. Get your handkerchiefs for... I'm not reading. That's right, baby. The night shit's getting started. I should really catch up on reading. Thank you for coming to the Gavineer's Guilty as Charged concert. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There will now be a 20-minute intermission. Are we actually... Did we get invited to his concert? This is so cool. Us at the Gavineer's concert. Huh? Did you say something? My ears are still ringing. The Gavineers putting the sick back in music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice, sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. And let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at a Gavineer's show. Trucy? You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Oh, this guy. Well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Clavier. What a lovely name. He's so dreamy. Oh, Trucy's got her first crush. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. God awful, maybe. I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Gavineer's albums and 15 concert videos. That was quite a bit of impulse shopping. I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance. For Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. An advance on a 15-year allowance, oh my god. Who would have imagined me here at Gavineer's concert watching Prosecutor Gavin rock? To be honest, he was kind of cool. I'm kind of envious. Not that I'd ever admit that to Trucy. Wow, this dressing room is messy. Gavineer's dressing room. Ah, you made it. Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets. And the invoice you sent along with them. You were incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. How do I pronounce this? Lamimoirs? Oh my god, I said Lamimoirs. Lamimoirs? I'm just going to call her Lammy. Singing, right? The siren of the ballad. Oh yeah. That flyer says she flew all the way over for the show. That's right. I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I know how to invite her to perform with us. La Memoire says, you praise me too highly. Oh, I used the wrong voice for that. Whoa, who's this guy? He's huge. Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Latouche, La Memoire's manager and her interpreter, incidentally. It is a great honour for us to be here, and a great honour for La Memoire to be heard in this country. That voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. Oh, it's Lemon Raw. I'm actually meeting. Oh my god. They do this on purpose, don't they? I cannot pronounce her name. Mysterious songstress. Her quiet, deep song glides through the air, lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. She says, We have long looked forward to this joint performance. Ah, your voice. It is art. I've just resorted to not saying it, I'm sorry. Yet without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano all of her concerts. He's cute, and he's a really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machi Tabai. He is blind. This is why he never strays far from her. They're always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale. She's so, what's the word? Exotic. And mysterious. She does seem quite pretty, at least her eyes do. There is a kind of sight-seeing music. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm. Sights into songs? That's so poetic. She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The Guitar Serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait. And now it is time. For the next part, we're giving the Governors hard rock a little rest. Nevermore, the stage is yours. The band members will not play during her ballad. Only Machi's tender tones and her dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Woohoo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know. I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in Chords of Steel. Shall we hit the stage then? Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care your hearts aren't stolen away, yeah? I just realised that guitar in the background looks like the blue badger, but it's red. So does that mean it's the cool red badger? Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly. I'm not singing, by the way. I refuse. I refuse. You can pretend you can hear the singing. This part of the cutscene looked so much better on the DS. It hasn't quite transferred as nicely onto the Switch, in my opinion. Gavin's guitar set on fire. Oh no. Do you know what would have been better is if they actually cut the guitar bit? I mean, it was more... the song was very MIDI file, let's put it that way. Backstage hallway. Wow, wasn't she amazing? I even cried a little. I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production. What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting either, oddly. He looked as surprised as I was. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I'd call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes to the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? I mean, performing's quite hard work, you know, Polo. They need as many breaks as they require. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about that. Sorry, Mr. Gavin. Sorry, sir. I've asked the man in charge. I play new rock, not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible. He seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The guitar serenade is ruined. Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. He's so upset. Look at him and his grouchy face. Look at his grouchy face. You mean the guitar? That wasn't part of the act? Part of the act? Who'd burn up a guitar on purpose? But it worked really well with the lyrics just then. Burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. Wait, you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like he got lucky. They probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did. Oh, look at him. Look at him lapping up that excuse. He got lucky and he didn't realise it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. I'm usually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Today's been one disaster after another. My hog won't run, my guitar case is broken. Daddy told me there'd be days like these. He's having really bad luck today. Wasn't her song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. You know, I was surprised she could sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Here. Oh, we get the lyrics. What's this? A lyric sheet, it's yours. Signed by myself and Lemura. Yippee, thanks so much. All I ever get to sign the client defense agreements. Almost time for the third act of the night. Oh, there's more? Yes. Our party's done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it. Woohoo! Ready, Apollo? I think I'll pass. Eh? I like the bit with her, but the rest could use a volume knob turned way down. Apollo, you're getting old. Does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Oh my god. I mean, to her. 7 years older isn't that much older. 22 does not qualify as old. I'm in my 30s and I don't qualify as old. I don't believe I do. Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock. Hey, you're older than I am. How old is Clavier actually? Oh, he's not that much older. If Apollo's 22, Clavier's only 24. I'm older than Phoenix here. I'm older than Phoenix. Oh dear. All right, let's examine the place. A postcard of La Memoire. I can't read a single word with the sentence at the bottom. Teresa might want one of these. I'll show it to her next time we're here. We're not going to steal a copy? A delicious bowl of stew. Made of plastic. The bottom of the bowl has a G on it. They sell these at concerts? What happened to t-shirts? I do enjoy buying concert merch, actually. I especially enjoy the t-shirts, funny enough. I went to see Blind Guardians with a couple of friends. And I don't follow them. I only started listening to them because they asked me. They were like, Jatsy, do you want to come see Blind Guardians with us? And it happened to be a couple of days after my birthday. So I was just like, yeah, you know what? Fine, let's go. Because, it's something to celebrate my birthday with. And it's not a band that I know or know the music of, but there's nothing stopping me from enjoying just the music in general. And I had fun. But yeah, I bought a t-shirt and I made sure it was one of the tour-based ones with like the list of... Oh no. No, I didn't get one of them because I was torn between getting one of them with the list of tours they'd done that year or just one with the tour design. And I ended up getting just the one with the tour design because I like the design of that one better than the list design. So I have one of them. There's graffiti on the mirror. It's lipstick. Wait, but the Gaviners are all guys. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin wears lipstick. There's nothing wrong with guys wearing makeup. Don't make it out to be like it's a weird thing, Apollo. A police uniform. Next to it is a policeman's hat and a pair of handcuffs. Guess the band is really into the police. Must be Prosecutor Gavin's bad influence. I thought rock and roll was all about being rebellious. It is, but you can rebel whilst being a police officer, I suppose. An old-fashioned speaker hangs from the ceiling. That must be to monitor what's happening out on stage. I think we had the same kind from my school's PA system. It's coffee. Or is it the poster? That police officer looks ready to rock. Some kids must see this and actually want to be cops. Somehow I don't think a rocking defense attorney would work too well. And why not? Because there's a rocking prosecutor, so a rocking defense attorney might do the same joke. That's an odd guitar. The design is that character I saw in the hallway, but with sunglasses. What a strange mascot. He looks like he's crying. Since when was rock about crying? They should name this guy Emo. Very creative, Apollo. Gloves. Thick leather gloves and sunglasses. Maybe I'll try these on. On second thought, no. They might be evidence for one of Prosecutor Gavin's cases. Why would he leave them lying around like that, though? He would not. He'd be stupid. Chains dangle from the ceiling. They aren't glamorous, but I bet Detective Sky'd have something to say about them. Is that everything? I think that is everything in the room. Okay. Well, let's move to the backstage hallway. Hey, it's you, that right kid. Detective Sky. I'll let that right kid business pass. Call me Emma. There's no need for titles once you've shared a bottle of fingerprint powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm snacking. You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit. Security? Did something happen? There's no knowing what that glimmerous fox... Wait, hang on. What'd she say? There's no knowing with that glimmerous fox. Apparently he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star? He is a big rock star. Hey, you listening to me? So, where's this door here lead to? This one? That's Lemon's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snackoos in your face. Is she ever in a good mood, I wonder? Emma. Oh. I've never seen someone eat snacks with such vehemence. Vehemence? Better give her a wide berth. She snackooed me. Oh, she actually threw the snack at us. Okay, well, seeing as she's not going to talk to us, come to think of it, I'm a little thirsty. I'll have some tea. I think I'll get a water. I'll have tea. If you want tea so bad, go buy it yourself. She snackooed me. I'll take a tea. She's so demanding. That's a pretty sturdy looking box there. Maybe it's an instrument case. There's a guitar next to it. Don't even think about taking that. I don't think I could even carry it. She's just gonna pelt snacks at us, isn't she? Gavin is guilty as charged tour poster. They're plastered all over the place. It's annoying. Well, this is the concert venue. It makes sense. Why? Everyone here is already here. Why advertise to them? People like to see the poster at the concert. It's part of the experience. Do you have to find fault with everything I say? She is not in a good mood. I forget how moody she is, though. What's that odd-looking doll doing there? Oh, that's the blue badger. Could you try the talking and munching, but not both? Serves me right for going out of my way. I'm sorry, I don't speak snackoos. Is that an earpiece? What's this? Some kind of headset earpiece? Why would someone leave this in the hallway? Maybe her bodyguard dropped it. Emma, will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second? Listen. If you think you're going to pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling, on and on about whatever, you're going to be sorely disappointed. At least I got her to stop munching. That's Prosecutor Gavin's, the Governor's dressing room. Put so much as a hand on the door and I'll snooker you. Oh, hold on, but I just came out of there. Don't play smart with me. So this is La Memoire's dressing room. If you even think about going in there, I'll... Oh. What was that? Was that a gunshot? Something's going on. You... Out of my way! Emma! I refuse to shout her name. It's not locked. I'm going in. We hear gunshots. Shots fired. Oh, wow. What's that awful noise? Oh, it's the concert. It's Lemuel's manager, Mr. What's his name? Latouche. Oh, no. Hey, you. Me? Hush this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? And don't touch anything. I'll be right back. Oh, what's going on? I just talked to him, and now... he's alive. Miss Latouche, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. Who shot you? I don't know. Ask. Ask? Ask what? Ask. Witness. Witness. There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. Siren? How can Siren witness anything? Mr. Latouche? Yipes. Emma? What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard the door close. The concert's been cancelled. Backup's on its way. Is Mr. Latouche? He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. I lost him. Romain Latouche shot, and I heard his last words. The witness is the siren, whatever that means. If I remember correctly, this case is quite... There's a lot of twists and turns on this case. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good work, Darren. I'm going to call him Darren. I'll let you know if I find out anything about the victim later. It's investigation time then, yeah, Fraulein Detective? I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that. One request I must make. Tell no one, on staff or otherwise, anything of this. Oh, a gag order. No word gets out other than that Mr. Latouche is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one, not even La Memoire. Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, one other thing. I'll need your signature on this, Air Forehead. Yours too, Fraulein. On that? An investigation request. Why just us? You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. I should be okay to sign, I think. Information concerning the crime to be restricted to police and related parties. Okay, right. Well, get started with the investigation. I'm on it already. And one tip for you. Huh? Me? Try not to get in the Fraulein Detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. It's because he called her in last minute to do security. We were all questioned as witnesses, and now none of us can go home. We'll investigate, all right, our way. Are we gonna do some dodgy investigating ourselves? Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. It's not the time for navel gazing. Let's crack this case. I worry about Trucy. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is. Something the matter? No, let's get cracking. Let's get cracking, crack-a-lackin'. I'm the only one who was there, the only one who heard Mr. Latusse's last words. The witness is Siren. First order of business is to find out what he meant by siren. Can we pick that up? What's that? It looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Latousse might have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met him. The LED on this thing is lit, it must be on. I mean, we checked all this other stuff. That was the only point of interest I had. Well, I thought had point of interest. Looks like an instrument case. There's a great magic trick you can do with one of these. Huh? What kind? The miraculous, beautiful girl escapes the case illusion. So it's the girl who's miraculous, not the escape. So picky. Okay. We're not going to be allowed. Oh no, we are allowed in here. Okay. Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. You're attorneys, no? Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? Latousse did tell me to ask the witness, the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count? Glare at me all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please, think of poor Lemoire. Oh well, I suppose. You did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it. Right. Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look and she's not munching her snacks. This bodes well. There are clues here, I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung, no spot unspotted. Can we talk to her? Oh, we can. Mr. Romain Latousse, wasn't it? He was Lemoire's manager and interpreter, apparently. This was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. It doesn't seem likely. Nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. One person? Who? Lemoire. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Always with the snacks. He's a big man, or was. I don't think even I would win in a fight with him, which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. We've sent a request to the Borgian embassy for more info on him. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. What? I guess that's what I missed for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert, and when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here. How did they leave the room? The window's a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. Right, let's examine the room. This has caught my eye though. Oh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma, you're not going to say, "Can you have it please," are you? Oh. Look, you may be cute. You may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. Oh. It's not healthy to envy the young, Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence. Note to self, Emma lacks a sense of humour. Use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. Oh, can we examine it? We can. A sort of pin fastener for attaching things to clothes. Not a safety pin type though. So it's not a safety pin. Is it a danger pin? I suppose if you stuck it in your eye, then yeah, sure. But you could do that with a safety pin too, for that matter. Thanks for taking the fun out of my danger pin. Oh, you're driving a danger pin from my heart here. Oh dear, it's not a safety pin, it's a danger pin. To ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details of the case. It's literally, like Tracy said, a gagging order. Okay, sugar, sugar, oh that night in your embrace, when you stole away the keys my heart held on to so tight. Pleasure, pleasure, but a fleeting melody, it wraps itself around me, and now through the air I fly. Woe, woe, burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away like a bullet of fire, fire, take my life away, all away. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. The lyrics always never made much sense to me. Are these bullet holes? It looks like it. And there are two here in the wall. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. But there are two holes. Wouldn't that mean two misses? The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very powerful. I believe what we're seeing here is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ouch. Sounds painful. No kidding. I wonder about this murder weapon. Okay. This is the murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver. That's right. A big .45 caliber revolver. Wow. I wonder who brought this in here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of these. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't. Listen, I was out in the hall eating snackoos when it happened. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? Oh, we can examine it. Let's examine it. Stare down the barrel of the gun. Oh, okay. In the middle of the weapon is a revolving chamber. And that's where you load the bullets, a revolver, see? Revolver. That sounds a bit like Wonderbar. Especially if you say it really fast. I guess. You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest word to Wonderbar was one liver. There's just so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't it amazing? So many different words, so many different people. People like Trucy. Is there anything else on the gun? No, that was it. Just the barrel. All right. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that makes me think I'm really in the dressing room. You are in the dressing room. This must be makeup. I've never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Bourguignon. Oh god. All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue. That's the body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Eek. Go ahead, Apollo. You first. Me? No, you should go first, Trucy. Really. Will you two stop bickering and get over here? She's munching on snackoos again. I hope she's not too annoyed. He wrote something, but then it's smeared out. Eek. Is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about red stuff than I do. Yep. Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? Apollo, look at his hand. He's holding something. Hey, no touching. You can throw all the snacks at me you'd like, Emma, but sooner or later, you're going to run out of them. You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by this scene. Let's take a look. See there? He's holding something. What's this? A keyring. You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. One unusual keyring and one unusual keys. This could be a vital clue. Oh, we can examine them as well. Are they Gavin's? Was there a guitar on it? There are 3 keys on this heart-shaped keyring. This middle key is shaped like a guitar. I get it. It must be the key to a guitar case. A guitar case? I'll bet I know who this belongs to. Yep, must belong to Clavier, I think. Why was he holding the keys? The body was holding the keyring. I wonder what it could mean. It must mean something. It doesn't look like the kind Mr. Intuos would use. So the question is, whose keyring is it? Well, you're practically a detective there, Apollo. Practically. I'm glad it brings them so much joy to mock me. This is one of those things, right, at the barber's. A permanent dryer. You want me to curl those bangs of yours? No thanks. Better not mess with his hair, ma. It's part of his identity, you know. It actually is. She's not lying when she says it's part of his identity. Because he's got the 2 little flicks on his fringe, which is something that's quite prominent, especially in like his silhouette. Just like how Phoenix has the swept back spikes, spiky head. And they're quite prominent in his silhouette as well. I'm going to take a quick sip of water. Well, I say water, tea. Look at all these presents. She sure is popular. Oh, I wonder what's inside. We can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of these boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. It could be anything. I'm never having a birthday party again. Oh, bless Trucy. Look, there's a little window over here. Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention, it only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible. Right, no harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it is impossible. You could peek into the room through it though, you know. Okay, have we investigated everything in this room here? What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's giant. I'm not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh, the flower fell off. What happened to preserving the crime scene, Emma? It's fine. I'll just put it back, see? How scientific. Okay. Oh, but we already clicked the gun, no? A 45 caliber revolver. Very deadly. You know, Apollo, I was wondering, what's a caliber and what does the 45 mean? Huh? You want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. The bullet, in other words, bigger bullets do more damage. Wow, chalk 1 point out for forensic science. You know it. But it's not 45 inches, right? That'd be too big. That's the unit of measure they use, Mr. Science. Well? Hush, kids shouldn't ask so many questions. Huh? Another ladder. Actually, it's technically a step ladder. Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination. I'm less worried about the step ladder, more worried about why it's there. Why is the ladder there? Well, to climb, right? To reach something on the ceiling. I still say it's a step ladder. Oh, Apollo, can I eat some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know. But still, I yearn. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit here. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Right. Whoa, stop it. Are you too crazy? Emma, you of all people should know better. But she tempted me. She's a temptress. Please grow up. I mean, the fruits do look good, especially the melons and the grapes and the watermelon. I love watermelon. Oh my God. Pineapple's good too, and apples as well. I am not a fan of bananas. I can't stand the texture of them. Bananas are just disgusting to me. Apollo, look at that thing. It's huge. That's a TV. Yeah, a wide flat screen TV. I want one of those. You'll be wanting for a long time in your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Wright was, then dream. I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in law. Great, just stop on my dreams, why don't you? I mean, considering the amount of so Apollo was famous, but most of the cases that he took on, he didn't even get paid for. So there's no way he could have been rich. What's this poster? Let's see. This summer, Illegal Eagles production of Case Closed. Looks like a poster for a different show. One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. There's another Governor's poster here. I'm just about sick of seeing those personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. No time of the crime scene, Emma. Maybe there's something else I can tear to shreds. Don't look at me. That speaker was blown at the time of the murder. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set's coming up. Yes, I seem to recall it being loud and vaguely musical. It made it hard to hear Mr. Latusa's last words. What's wrong, Apollo? Your mouth is catching flies. Nothing, it's nothing. Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right? Eh? When we arrived on the scene, the killer had already fled. He or she must have had a way out. And that air vent is one possibility. But it's much too small. Not if the killer were about your size, Trucy. I didn't do it. Eh? I was cutting up the dance floor at the time, thank you. I know, of course. I don't think you did it. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. Hey, what have I done? No clues here. Oh, it's because I probably... Yeah, here we go. Trucy's still after that brooch, clearly. No way. If you want one that bad, get your daddy to buy it for you. Daddy always says, Trucy, if you want something, go find or borrow it. Oh, and when in doubt, beg. Leave it to Mr. Wright. I should be concerned about Trucy's future, but I'm more concerned about the owner of that brooch. I think that's it for here. Let's go back to Governor's dressing room. Well, I doubt there's anything new here. Huh? Looks like nobody's here. Prosecutor Gavin's probably busy with the case too. No rest for the wicked. No rest for us either, Apollo. Let's get rocking, rock. I don't think there's anything new here for us to examine. I think we've done everything. Yeah, I think all these clues are old. Okay. So I can't see anything that is new. We'll go to the stage. In the wings. The stage looks empty. I was hoping to get a chance to talk to Prosecutor Gavin. Oh well, nothing to do but go to the crime scene, I guess. But we went to the crime scene already. Now that's a big instrument case. That's a case for a contrabass, I think. You could fit 20 violins in there, I bet. It may look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 Trucys in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? I wonder who left it sitting open like that. Thank you for the follow, Real Matt on Guard. For anyone who knows the games will know that Matt on Guard was one of the villains in, was it the final game in Phoenix Wright? But thank you so much. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. Wow, the piano looks much bigger up close. Matchy played so beautifully. Yeah, like a real pianist. That's just silly, Apollo. How can you call someone as good as Matchy a pianist? Why, that's like throwing him in the same class as Daddy. Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. What a big stage. It's on a whole other scale than the Wonder Bar. The lights were so bright I couldn't see the whole first part of the concert. I'd love to do my act on a stage like this someday. Just hold back on the lights for my eyes' sake, please. You'll be too blinded by my magic to worry about lights. You probably don't want to blind the audience if you plan on showing them magic. Do we get to... I can't remember if we get to see the lifting stage. No, oh no, we've read that bit. We've read that bit. I don't know what you're talking about, lawyer dude. Me, a villain. I can never. I'm too refreshing. Like a spring breeze for that. Oh, he was a good villain. I did enjoy him. He was a lot of fun, he was. Especially when he finally dropped the innocent act and was like, ha ha ha, I have a scar. I am full on villain arc. I guess I need one to work on the lights and such. Why don't they use a stepladder? I prefer stepladders, really. Is that so wrong? Not wrong, just, well, why do you prefer stepladders? They're so much more flexible than plain old ladders. I prefer my ladders rigid and stable, thank you. Oh, do you now, Apollo? Sometimes these scripts are so sussy, honestly. Look at these electronic devices. I'm guessing they have something to do with sound. Why guess we can fiddle? Let's see here. Don't touch that. A healthy curiosity is the key to a good investigation. When in doubt, fiddle. That's what Daddy always says. Phoenix, you should not be teaching Trucy these things. They should require parental testing, clearly. Okay. So, I must be missing something. Can I present something to her? Sorry. Okay, so no, not this. I can't comment on anything not scientifically relevant. I'm a forensic scientist after all. A self-styled one, at least. How about the gun? So this is the murder weapon. This revolver is incredibly heavy. It's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Oh, nothing. Hey, no fair, tell us. It's just, something's about this revolver seems strange. Strange? What do you mean by strange? What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right, it's a .45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, whenever I go out to eat curry, I order it extra spicy just to be sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites. And that's not a problem. There's another thing about a gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shoulder. Strain? Yeah, say, if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch. It's like the shooter's a victim too. Yet the killer used this revolver quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting. Used to shooting a high caliber weapon. Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is. I guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It is hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back? Huh? Oh, actually, we have to... Great, thanks. She left. What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait. Great. Now how am I supposed to investigate? Oh well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Huh? Go? Time's a wasting, Apollo. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but on second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will. Let's go. Are we just gonna leave? Okay. We're gonna take on the bad, or allow Trucy's bad influence to take over. Oh. Who's there? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. Whoever that was, he sure looked suspicious. Yeah, but where did he go? Did he go to the stage? I also don't blame him because he does look like one of Trucy's friends or someone that Trucy's related to, considering design. What is it with today? Problem after problem, mark tongue. You ain't kidding. It's the two leading members of the Governors, Apollo. Flavia on vocals and Darren on guitar. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I bet. My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted, my guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there's this performance just now. What was that all about? Hey man, don't blame me. You're the one who missed a cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? And what was all that tinny playing of yours? Who are you calling tinny? Well, it sounds like they're having a spat. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. What are you two doing here? Hiya. Look at him flick his hair. We were just discussing investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry, wait, you were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Borgenia, Detective Crescent. Right, anything else? Wait, did I read that wrong? You need to confirm if that... No, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Borgenia, Detective Crescent. Oh, right, there was a comma there. I was like, what? That sentence doesn't make sense. Right, so Darren's name is Darren Crescent. Right, anything else? What did he just call him? Detective? Greetings. His hair is so long. Which I understand why. Because not only is it like the shape of, well, to mimic the shape of a shark, but also because it's the, oh my God, it's the hairstyle, the Japanese hairstyle. I can't remember, it's got a specific name and I can't remember what it's called. Darren Crescent, Criminal Affairs Division 3. Hello. Criminal Affairs. Apollo, you really don't know anything about the Governors, do you? Something tells me that's about to be remedied. The case. About the crime. Which crime do you mean? The murder. What else? Oh, that. But me today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Latouche than I do. For now, at least. Huh? You're the one who found the body, yeah? While we were in the middle of a performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Fraulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. They're not exactly best buddies, are they? Emma and Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. Well, what to do next? We've already checked out the scene. Prosecutor Gavin may be right. We might be the most informed for once. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on the things we found. I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know anything about the Governors? It's not surprising. Why, even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. The Governors aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. The police? The real police. By day they pack heat, but by night they heat the stage. That was so cheesy. By day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate, by night they sing songs of unrequited passion. That's so cringy. I don't believe Tracy actually said those words. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole and My Boyfriend is the Prosecution's Witness. The list of hits goes on and on. This here's my right-hand man, Darren Crescent. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk, just like today. I'd hope murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. The concert today, a disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see who missed the cue. The missed cue? They were arguing about that before. Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. What's this missed cue you keep talking about? Aha, you heard it, didn't you? From the audience. Actually, I didn't notice anything. See, no amateur is going to pick up on that. Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. We used it to record our concert tonight. Aren't we supposed to be investigating the murder? Well, we've come this far, might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. This is but one of the devices used in recordings. I remember this. We had to listen to the individual parts to try and figure out who did actually miss a cue. We're a 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. You use the sliders to adjust the volume of each part. Check it out. That's quite cool. Wow, neat. So, could you say hit only the drum part? Of course, that's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the criminal, the one who kills people. The one who kills people. You want help on the case, and help me with mine. I guess rock and roll comes before prosecuting. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. You simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost part. You simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar, like so. There it is, now listen. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it. Listen again closely. The timing's a little off, isn't it? You see? There, right at the most important part. And even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point. We'll never stamp out crime until we're perfect. Perfect! Here he goes again. Right, amateur, you'll prove my point. Huh? Me? You'll find the missed key. You'll tell us which instrument, which part is the guilty party. But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders with L and L to adjust the volume for each part. Then you'll find the part that hopelessly bungles the cue with. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo. Yes, I'll admit, this looks kind of fun. First, quick review. Use up and down to adjust the parts volume. Jump to another section of the song with L and R. You use left and right to switch parts. Right, got it? Once you found the guilty part, press X to point it out. Time to rock. Well, he said that. Okay, right. We're going to lower all the parts. And then... well, it's not that part. To be honest, I couldn't even hear it. Is it number 2? I feel like it's number 2. Oh. Oh, maybe not. Sounds fine to me. Oh my god. Right. And then number 1 sounds fine. It's number 2, isn't it? At the last bit. Yeah, it must be number 2 because even number 3, like that last bit, is still in time. Yeah, number 4's fine. Then number 5. Yeah, it's definitely number 2 then. Okay. Yeah. This part is off. Which is that, Which is that, Second guitar. It was you, Darren. Oh, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Ah, well, that's what you have to say. That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darren. Here they go again. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's all experience under our belts. That can't be bad. I still can't get over the title of that song. Guilty Love. We can present his keys, right? I was wondering if you knew anything about this. That? Does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. That's my key ring. I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin. I knew it. Apollo, how can you make that I knew it face? This is the keyring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks, anyway. So, where did you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? What? The victim? You mean Mr. Lettuce had my keys? Indeed. When will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. Emma was right about the fob. I'll give her that. Apollo! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... tell us. And we'll keep mum about the keyring for now. Are you blackmailing me, Fraulein? Trucy. She only learnt from the best, didn't she? From her dad. And you were saying something about your motorcycle not starting. And something about your guitar case being busted. You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. It all happened this morning. It was all this keyring's fault. The keyring? It's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case. Wait, so this keyring? It disappeared. I thought I'd put it in my jacket pocket. Prosecutor Gavin's keyring disappeared. I had to come to the concert by taxi. How embarrassing. And in order to get my guitar, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the very one, up in flames. And we're on stage 2. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. And to top it all off, Mr. Latouse's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Tracy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, his heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on the stage. Then Mr. Latouse dies. Yes, and? Could it all really be just a coincidence? Coincidence, meaning? Darren, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking, are you, Fraulein? I am? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. The name's Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What were you talking about? Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today. Well, something was bugging me too. That keyring and the guitar and the body. Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Fess up. If you're a man, you're as clueless as I am. Huh? No. Give Air Forehead a chance. Let's see your evidence of the connection. Oh, shit. I just said there was a connection. But I'm sure there is. But I don't know what connects all of them. Apart from the keyring. Ooh. Let's see your evidence of the connection, shall we? Evidence? I'd better think of something pronto. Come on. Let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? It's his keys. The connection is this, right? I would say you were close, but really you're kind of far. Remote even. Oops, try not to anger the Trucy Apollo. No sudden motions, just find the evidence slowly. Come on, let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? Oh, it's the lyrics. It's this, isn't it? The lyrics sheet. The guitar serenade. What have they got to do with anything? Yeah, because they sing about it. Sugar night in moments when you stole away the keys, the heart held on so tight. So his heart keyring keys were stolen. Pleasure by a fleeting melody wraps itself around me and now through the air fly. Okay, that's not it. We're burning in my heart fire, so that's the guitar going up in flames. That's the connection. The lyric sheet, the guitar serenade. What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. Though I wouldn't have believed it if Fraulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough of the riddles. Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fraulein? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics to the song. What? No way. Oh. Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order that they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet. First, the key was stolen. And not just any key, a heart-shaped key ring. And that's right here. When you stole away the keys my heart held on to so tight. This is a heart holding keys. And next his guitar burst into flame. Burning in on my heart fire burned my love away. And then Mr. Latouche was killed. Like a bullet of love fire take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today, here. This song predicted all. Or perhaps it was the other way around. Huh? A criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Someone moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Fraulein. She looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime. Flavia? Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, and the murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident, yet the victim was holding it hard. Hard to think that it was unconnected. That's true. Prosecutor Gavin's as calm and collected as ever. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics. That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about it, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Bordean embassy about this, Mr. Latouche. Right, thanks, Darren. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. I can't actually remember who the murderer was in this case. A foreign national, Mr. Latouche, was killed. It seems like that would have to be the point of all this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favour and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Yeah. I guess this is all we're going to get from Prosecutor Gavin. That leaves La Memoire to the question. Prosecutor Gavin, do you know where La Memoire is now? I had to go to my dressing room. With that pianist matchy to buy, of course. She seemed rather shocked by Latouche's sudden passing. Gavin's dressing room. Got it. Okay. So let's move. Last lot of people to question. Oh, it's this guy again. Eek! Who's there? There he goes again. Who is that guy? Oh my god. The fact he said there he goes again just triggers some song lyrics. There she goes again. Who is that guy? Huh? Drucy. You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he's a friend of yours? No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Curiouser and curiouser. Governance. La Memoire. What has happened? I heard that Miss Latouche has died. La Memoire, you speak English? Yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Bourgogne, but I am not Bourguignon by birth. But wasn't Mr. Latouche your interpreter? Yes. Well, it was Mr. Latouche's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. And then your pianist is also... No, Matchitabai is Bourguignon. He does not speak English. Now, please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Latouche? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Latouche was Drucy. Huh? Remember what Prosecutor Gavin said, not a word. But Mr. Latouche is Lemuel's manager. That's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely who Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert, I suspect. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It is very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course, I'm always willing to help. She's as calm as she looked on stage. I can't put my finger on why, but I like this La Memoire. What is it, Matchy? What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Matchy. He's not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? Sure, of course. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? The Republic of Bosnia, that's in Northern Europe, right? I've never even heard of it. I started out singing in a restaurant. Then the producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano in a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. La Memoire, you're not from Bosnia originally. Were you born here? Well... Oh, was that supposed to be a secret? Image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course. Yes, it is something like that. A contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak anything but Bosnian in public. Image is important, I guess. She's not all image though, her songs are lovely. A real landscape painter in sound. A painter in what? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? But while you're here, Tracy. Oh my god. Hello, Steve. Thank you so much for the resub. 3 months. Wow. Nearly halfway. Nearly halfway. And then if you stay for a whole entire year, you get a golden poop. Which is a sign of good luck, by the way. It's just not me saying that everyone who's been subbed a year is a golden poop. Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. Lucky? Yeah, it is lucky. You should consider yourself lucky. This landscape painter in sound too is an image. Yet without it my songs would not be so widely heard. They even call you the siren of the ballad, right? Yes, in Bosnian, Lamara means the siren. I fear that perhaps already I am not the siren I once was. Oh, so is she the witness then? Also, before I forget, thank you for stopping by and I hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far, Steve. Your pianist, Matchy, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll. He's very European. I met him while singing in restaurants in Bosnia. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale, almost. I notice he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first I hesitated at dragging him across the world. He doesn't speak English either. No, he doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Bosnia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Matchy and I together, La Memoire, together always. Okay. Mr. Latouche was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come. I met Mr. Latouche at my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard, and, as it turned out, my interpreter. Interpreter even though you speak English? Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. I fear that may have to be cancelled now. Was Mr. Latouche from the Republic of Bosnia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Prosecutor Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone. Mr. Latouche was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I am happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren. That's what he meant. Huh? Apollo? You are the siren, right? That is the meaning of my name in Bosnian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Oh, is he? Oh, he's going to break the contract between him and Clavier. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case. How? When we found Mr. Latouche, he was still alive. What? I heard him say something. His last words. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Oh, witness. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. He said Siren? Really? I was the only one there to hear it, but I'm sure that's what he said. Miss Latouche said that. Ask the witness. And you're the Siren, Lamoire. Did you see what happened? Might I ask, are you with the police? Eh? Well, no, I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? Yet there have been no arrests yet. Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to the police, I think. But, Lamoire, I'm sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid the lack of authority to ask them. You lack the authority to ask them. Why? If she witnessed the crime, why won't she tell us? I believe we are through here. I believe so. She refuses to answer us. Why though? Would you mind taking a look at this? Will she answer? No, she won't. She won't even answer our questions. Well, she won't even look at the evidence. Okay. I don't think we're going to get anything else out of her. What do we do next? Well, Sky's not there anymore. Okay. The stage. Oh no, something's not right. I've missed something. I've missed something out. No. Move. Maybe I do need to present something to her. Oh. That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes, well, it may be mine. Yours, Lamoire. I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. I must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was Lamoire's. Thank you. I was wondering why I dropped it. So this brooch belongs to her? That begs the question. Is something wrong, Apollo? What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? Did we? Oh no, we didn't unlock any more. But she won't talk to us anymore. No, okay. Did that trigger something? That did not trigger something. Okay, so she admitted that the brooch was hers and is at the crime scene. And Gavin's not here anymore. Okay, there's nothing else here. We already examined the Gavin is their dressing room. But she won't talk to us anymore. We've already presented her with the brooch, but all she says is that it's hers. I've already explored or examined this room, and I think I'll end up getting the same result as before. Yeah. Daddy won't let her until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. Okay, yeah, it's pretty much the same, just with Trucy's additional... That air vent bothers me. If Em and I came through the door, that makes that vent the only exit from the room. But it's much too small. None of the killer were about your size, Trucy. I didn't do it. Okay, that's the same. That's the same. Okay, it's the same bit of dialogue. Are we missing something here? Seeing these rooms lined up makes a dressing room. No, okay, it's the same bit of dialogue. I am so stuck. I'm surprised Emma's just left the room with the body here. Is that blood? Yes, the same. And I thought Emma might have given us like some blood testing equipment. But she didn't. And then we found the keyring in his hands. The body is holding the keyring. Do you think belongs to the killer? If it's not Mr. Lucy, it seems like a possibility. But the keyrings belong to Clavier, so Clavier's not the killer because he was on stage. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. Oh, I'm so stuck. Move. Move. I already did everything here. There must be something else that I've not triggered. She's the only one that I can interact with. Oh, no. She's not here. Wrong room. Move. Governor's dressing room. Yeah, she's the only one I can interact with at the moment. But she won't talk to me anymore. How about my attorney's badge? No, so she won't notice. She doesn't think anything of that. How about this? No, okay. How about the keys? Did I already present that to her? I think I did. The soundboard? No, okay. Look, it's a postcard. What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. It must be her native tongue. A landscape painter in sound. This is how it would translate roughly. Please take one. A landscape painter in sound. That's a nice image. Okay, maybe this is the trigger. Present. Would you mind taking a look at this? Oh no, she won't respond to it. Okay. I'm so like lost and stuck. It is her brooch because you can see it in this paint or in this photo. Okay. We already presented it to her, but we dropped it, so it's not Laura's brooch, which begs the question. It's in the crime scene. But then it doesn't open up any more dialogue. Okay. So we're taking one of them. What else? Plastic bowl of stew. Maybe they use it for interrogating bad guys. Fess up to what you did and you'll get to eat the stew. That's just mean. It gets worse. See, if the bad guy confesses, they say, okay, eat it, if you can. See, it's made of plastic. It's like, you don't know which ones are the real bad guys. I think you need to take a deep breath, Trucy. Okay. I don't think I need to examine anything else in the room. Aha. Okay, yeah. The postcard was the last thing we needed to trigger the new scene. Oh my god. Whoa. Who's there now? It's you. Where were you? Emma. Is something wrong? She looks grumpier than usual. You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. It's all your fault, you know. Oops, maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body's stupid. What else? Eh? Mr. Latuse's body's disappeared. What? Someone's stolen his body? Why would they steal a dead body? I mean, wow. There are many reasons. Bad reasons. Prosecutor Gavin, from your vacant... I gather you've heard the news. I heard Mr. Latuse's body's gone missing. Look for yourself. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. How can you just stand there? We have to start the There's no need for alarm, Frowling Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will never leave the building, so I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There'll be plenty of time to ponder the whys later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. We'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How can Mr. Latuse's body just disappear? Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darren? See, Geeta's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Geeta? Who's Geeta? That's why I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar? Was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geetas. Okay, body first, then guitar. And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Geeta's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. Can we talk to her? Oh, disappear and act. We can. Maybe we should have stayed in the room to guard the body. Well, this sure is a... What did you call it? A sausage. No, wait, it was a pickle, and it's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. I'm sorry, not much else I can say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of chocolate Snickers should do the trick nicely. You should watch your sugar intake, Emma. Okay. Let's move. I mean, wouldn't be in... Oh, no. Right, okay. So the body's missing from this room, so it wouldn't be in this room. I don't think it'll be in the Gaviner's dressing room because we were in there talking to La Memoire, so it won't be there. The only place we can visit is the stage area. And it's a new scene. We've triggered a new scene. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something is definitely different here. Let's check it out. It's the stage. This bit. That stage then must have been lowered before. That's the tower that Lamois and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We could use it to take a look up top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. I'm not so good with heights. Yeah, don't worry, Apollo. Nor am I. Stop whining and start climbing. Ugh. Oh my god. I can do about 2 steps on the step ladder before I start panicking. I'm like, no, it's too high. It's too high. I'm going to fall to my death. I'm not really. I know I'm not. But it's just a panic inside. It didn't look that high from below, really. But when I got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. We found 2 things we were looking for, and one thing we never expected to find. Oh, wow. The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist matching to buy. Everyone was found. I can't remember why he had Geeta in his hands, though. Wow, that concert last night sure... Oh, no, wait, hang on. That's not Trucy's voice. Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did they arrest Matchy? Why? Don't look at me like it's my fault. Matchy Tobai, the blind pianist. Arrested on suspicion of murdering Romain Toulouse. Toulouse, even Toulouse. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. I guess they had proof of some kind. What proof could possibly prove... Morning. Prosecutor Gavin. What a night, eh? I apologise for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Matchy? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night, after all, yet... The powers that be say that, given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Lamoire was invited from Bourgeois as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that be want, really. Well, those are circumstances, all right. Well, what makes Matchy the only possible suspect? Forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. Ah, right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case, especially not to the defense attorney. What did you just say? Me, the defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention centre. He wants to request your services. He? You mean Matchy? Matchy wants me. This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. Right. Good luck. I'm off to question Lamoire. Right, later. I hope I'm up to this. But Matchy doesn't speak English. How are we supposed to help him? And we've got no translator either. Oh, what's she ragging on about? Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. You said that already. His hair is so cute. It's like a little wing. He's got like a wing for a fringe. Matchy, everything's going to be okay. We're here for you. Hi. Maybe you can tell me about last night. Huh? Oh, bless him. Oh, bless him. We can't understand him, but you can see he's really scared. That was when I realised how tough it must be. A little kid like this, in a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe Lamoire can help, but didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? Good luck. I'm off to question Lamoire. Well, what are we going to do? That's, a good question. I can't think of anything we can do but go with this. And hope for the best at trial tomorrow. Oh, bless Matchy. To be continued. I'm going to start the court case. We'll get halfway through, I think. We have time. Ooh. Yes. Save. Let's go. Yes, continue. Do we even have enough? I suppose with this case, because it's going to be a long case, I think, we'll probably get through part of the court case, part of the court, and then the judge will rule that we need more evidence. So we'll get another day to do some investigating. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just taking my hoodie off. Because it's quite warm. Court is now in session for, how do I say that? Matchy Tabai, Your Honour, the pixie of the arpeggio. Right, his trial. Court is in session. The defence is ready, Your Honour. The prosecution is A-OK, Judge. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. My opening statement, yeah? No, actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. Yes. Say, you're going to visit someone in hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? Eh? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon, right? I mean, there are other ways. I mean, yeah, you say you wouldn't really, I don't know. Incurable disease. I mean, you could say, I hope you get well soon, or I hope that the doctors find the cure. You'd only be kicking them when they're down. What are you talking about? Actually, I'm going to visit someone who was terminally ill. Right after this trial, the Chief Justice's son. The Chief Justice? His son is afflicted with a most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day. Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? She's looking at me with something like disgust. Hey, what are you looking at me for like that? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, you open the statement briefly. You're in luck here, Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case. Romain Latouche, age 35, the global manager for Diva Songstress Le Memoire. The cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. The court accepts this into evidence. 45 caliber, that's quite large, isn't it? It is, Judge. Victim's name, Romain Latouche, age 35, male, time of death, July 7 between 9 PM and 9:30. Cause of death, blood loss due to 45 caliber bullet wound. Time lapse between shooting and death, currently under review. Okay, so we don't know how much time passed between the gunshot wound and his blood loss death of blood loss. I think that's the word. Which means that we'll probably point out a contradiction, and then Clavier's gonna be like, this is new information that was not added onto the autopsy, which is now available. And it's like, oh, for God's sakes, Clavier. At 45 caliber, that's quite large, isn't it? A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet. However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. The damage to the body was slight, death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse considering. 2 shots were fired. 1 shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets hit. I see. The court accepts this evidence. This case is also a little bit weird. I remember one of the contradictions, actually. Kinda. If we're talking about 45 caliber revolver, we must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in a dressing room. This dressing room door has only one entrance, this door. Wait, hang on, what? This dressing room has only one entrance, this door. That does seem to be the case, yes. However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshot. He's talking about you and Emma, huh? Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty, save for the victim's body, of course. But that's impossible. Exactly. This murder was impossible. For all but one person. One person? That is, of course, the defendant, Machi Tabai. Only this defendant could have committed the crime, but how? It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear. Very well, I assume you have testimony to back up this claim. Please show the witness at the stand. Your name and profession, please. Emma Skye. I'm a detective for the police department. I was on security detail at the concert forum that night. Emma seems tired somehow. Security at the concert, you say? Some security I was couldn't even stop a murder. Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know? I'm sure that makes her feel much better. Oh my god, yeah, I want to know what these mistakes are, Judge. You're supposed to be the judge. Your mistakes are supposed to be minimal. Like, people's lives are in your hands. I want to hear about these big mistakes. In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered, and we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. All right. She doesn't seem too happy. There must be something that she's not happy about in terms of the testimony. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. But she didn't really determine that it was Matchy at first. It was lucky that detective was the first on the scene. But that door was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. Then I don't get it. How can they say that Matchy did it? Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. We are going to press every statement. The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What was the detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert. My thoughts exactly. But orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods. Prosecutor Gavin. Yes, allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say. The stench of conspiracy. That day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Well, isn't it obvious? My keys that whole morning, no, the whole day was ruined. And it's all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hog to the show, I couldn't open my guitar case. There he goes again. Isn't it possible he simply misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own. Oh, what's this? Prosecutor Gavin, your keys were in the victim's hands. That makes you a prime suspect. Yes, it does. Oh, this animation, oh my god. Love slow acting and new Atraquin, oh my god, is waiting for you. He's singing something. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was, like a sailor, adrift on a sea of sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen, so I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task. I see, I can accept that. Well, I can't. What do you mean time on their hands? That was rather rude of Clavier, though. The detective the most time on their hands. Please, testimony. That's like a backhanded, compliment kind of backhand slap from Clavier to Emma. We were let in, though. I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you. I gave the Fraulein special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again. Oh boy, did you hear that? We're officially involved now. Gee, great. Some other hangers-on tried to get backstage, but I drove them off. So no other outsiders were there then. And then... I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots. You were the one chatting, I was eating snackoos. Ah, hey, no snacking in court. And you're sure the shots came from La Memoire's room? Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, this'll keep you quiet. She threw one at him. Thanks. So, how about it, Emma? We were there. Hard to be mistaken about that. Please, either talk or eat, not both at the same time. Right, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door. I mean, she's not lying or mistaken or anything because our bracelet hasn't triggered. Rock? Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? That's right, when we went into the dressing room. Music was blaring over the speaker on the wall. They piped sound from the stage into the backstage through speakers. That way people in the back can hear when they're supposed to be on stage. Did it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the Gaviniers with your ears. You feel it with your entire body and soul. I always had the backstage monitors at full volume. When we walked in the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crime. If you could hear that music playing, then everyone on the stage for that song has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation. I remember now. I know who the murderer is. I remember who the murderer is. Because I was just thinking through the song and it had something to do with this alibi as well. It was very clever. Okay. I'm not going to spoil it. How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, we know there was only one exit from the room that door. That door, the small window only opened a tiny crack, and I was standing in front of that door. So, how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility, the air vent. Ah. But the air vent was too small. Who could possibly... Exactly. There's certainly no way you could get through, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child. A child? Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. And of all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child. The defendant. The pixie of the arpeggio flitted up towards the sky, and disappeared from the scene of the crime. But that's just conjecture. Oh, there was no other way out of that room. You were there, you should know it, forehead. And there is another vital piece of evidence. Evidence? What? Marks were found on the air vent grill. Traces that it had recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found quite clearly. The defendant matched it to his fingerprints. What? What? Why did we not have this information to hand before court started? Order! 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 That air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, there, forehead. What fairy tale does this suggest to you? Only one can pass through that vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was out whooping it up in the audience. Whooping. Not whooping. Whooping. So this was his decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. I believe that's enough of that. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in and out of the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict, even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit. I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. You can't be over already. Very well, I believe this trial is finished. If the defence has no contradicting evidence, the prosecution has presented our proof clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it better be clear and plain. Apollo, they've got us on the ropes already. We better come up with something quick. I know. Think, what can get us out of this? We need evidence or witness that can prove Matchie's innocent beyond a doubt. Without that... Mr. Justice, do you have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you better tell us about it now. This is it, and so soon. If I mess this one up, it's all over. Oh no, let's save, because I know what's going to happen. I'm going to fail. The court wants contradicting proof. Oh no. We don't have, as far as I'm aware, we don't have contradicting evidence. We can call a witness because Letitia's last words were, the siren is a witness. So we could probably call La Memoire. But then I don't know if that's a good idea. Because she refused to talk to us. Because she's like, you're irrelevant. I refuse to talk to you. I think our best option is to call a witness. Prosecutor Gavin, you claim there were no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely. I'd swear it on my career as a prosecutor and on my million-seller hit song, Atraquin in My Love. And there he goes again. And that's too bad, because there was a witness. Oh, really now? But how did you come to possess knowledge the prosecution clearly does not? Because I'm the only one in the world who knows this. Oh, that was the right option. Yes, Jatsu, smart. I'm smart. The smartest. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive. Mr. Latus, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latus. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. What? The victim said this before he died? Perhaps he did and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what Air Forehead says he said. There's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself. But it's the truth. He said it. I even told you about it, but apparently you ignored me completely. It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job. That's enough. Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for. There's no backing out now. Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice. La mémoire? Recall Mr. Toulouse's last words. The witness is Siren. The Siren? Aha! You meant the Siren. That's right, the Siren of the ballad, La Mémoire, was only on stage for the second set, and she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, my claim still stands. There was no witness to this crime. Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? We'll now take a break from Detective Emma's guy's cross-examination. Please show La Mémoire to the witness stand. La Mémoire would say nothing nice of the murder. Not today, though. Today we'll drag that story out of her no matter what it is. Ooh, we are determined. Is she going to spill the beans, though, is the next question. Or is she just going to let us hang? It is my distinct honour to welcome the Siren of the ballad to our courtroom. You are too kind. Ah, you can speak English? Yes, I can. Though I'm not very good. There is much I do not know. You speak so well. Have you spent time here before? Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it. What does she mean she doesn't know? I too thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course. What's that? La Mémoire suffers from amnesia. Amnesia? La Mémoire is not my true name, yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Whoa, she's even more mysterious than I thought. As loud as a singer, La Mémoire, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her thanks to her success, yet I do not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress. I see. I care surprisingly little about people's pasts. You have nothing to fear in this court, La Mémoire. Thank you. Yet there is something I do not understand. I am being called as a witness. What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened. La Mémoire, let me be frank. I did not want to ask you up here to testify. Yet that young gentleman with the wide forehead over there was adamant that you stand. Oh my. Congratulations, Apollo. You're the bad guy. As always, we're always made to be the bad people. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. As for what I saw nothing. That night I was invited to sing on stage and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying. I hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense had the sense to admit defeat and refrain from detaining her here longer than need be. Wow, you just got badder, Apollo. Way to go. Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet. I remember why I wouldn't talk to me on the night of the crime. She must know something, and I've got to find out what. Oh, she holds a lot of secrets, Apollo. You have no idea. Right, we're going to press every statement. But you must have seen something. Mr. Latouche named you. Mr. Latouche? How can I tell you what I don't know? Lamour, he said you were a witness with his dying words. I do not know what he meant to say, but that night... It was a great concert. You heard me sing. Thank you. I was hoping to get an autograph later, actually. Of course. Mr. Justice, this is a cross-examination. You're out of line. If anyone deserves an autograph here, it's me. One on my gavel would be nice. Judge. Oh, what's this? It's my autograph. Now keep this trial moving. What? Oh, my grandchild will be so happy. Brownie's grandson is a big fan. Let's continue, shall we? If you would, Lamour, tell us what you did after your stellar performance. You did not return backstage once. Where were you then? What were you doing? I was cleaning up on stage. There are many things I must do for a performance other than simply sing. And was Matchy with you at the time? Unfortunately, I did not know where he was. So much for an alibi for Matchy. With Matchy, correct? How was he then? He seemed as he always did, though I believe he was shocked by the news of Mr. Latouche's death. Yet, he's not the type to show much emotion. Yes, he's given the police no end of a headache. He answers most questions with silence, and those glinting frames speak nothing. The question hasn't gotten very far. We sat there waiting. How was the incident explained to you? I was told nothing in detail, only that Miss Latouche died. Of course, investigations require some security. But Miss Latouche was my manager. I wanted to know more. I should have been told. Both Matchy and I were beside ourselves with concern. Allow me to apologise, but please understand. Keeping you in the dark was as painful for me as it was for you. Yes, I understand. Think, what doesn't ring true about her testimony? It's hard to imagine Lamour lying. She might not be lying, but she's hiding something. What wouldn't she tell me the night of the murder? Yeah, I did not return backstage after second set. Oh, she's lying there because we found her brooch. I think we need to check that. Yeah, we found her brooch in the crime scene, so she must have returned. I'm sorry, Lamour, but I'm having trouble believing you. You remember this brooch, do you not? Why, that's Lamour. She was wearing it for a song. You had to add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin. What? This brooch was found after the murder took place, at the very scene of the crime. What? Lamour, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And, as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night. Her little mask just goes upwards when she's shocked. What is the meaning of this, Lamour? Please explain. Oh, so she's just gonna... She says English is quite difficult. That trick's not going to work here. Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer truly. But you've missed one important fact. What now? Did she just insult his forehead? In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. What? Back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak. she really saying all that? What's she talking about, Apollo? Right, when the incident occurred, is she talking about that? Watch this room for me, Uncle. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Mr. Luce, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Wetness. You're cold. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Witness is siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Yeah, Emma, what was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard the door close. I looked into the room, just a glance, mind you. This was when your brooch dropped. That explains that. It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it. But that's ridiculous. You only looked in for an instant, but you dropped your brooch? Forehead. She has raised a possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence. So she looked in at the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what happened, of course. But the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. Forehead shouting, "Who's there?" no doubt. A horrible voice indeed. I closed the door immediately. Well, that explains the brooch. Let's return to your testimony. That's too convenient. She's hiding something. Lammermoor, you did look into the room though, right? Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Very well. Though it was only the briefest of glimpses. Well, my thoughts are like behind a wall. Okay, fine. We're gonna press this. What did you see in that brief glimpse? I had only opened the door slightly when I heard that horrible voice. And shut the door. I've always wondered, Herr Forehead. Does that voice of yours lack a volume knob? It's my call to still, man. Just back off. A wall? Was there a wall there? Is what in English? A division or partition, I believe. It was a large dressing room divided into two halves, and the murder took place in the inside half. I guess that partition might have hidden the body. So nothing else was behind a wall. A partition. I mean, it is behind a partition. So she's not lying. It must be this statement, though. Is she lying somewhere? It can't be that. She must be lying somewhere because the bracelet is activated. That means there's something. Something's not right. Okay, so it's not her eyes. There again. Is it her mouth? Can we see her hands? No, we can't see her hands. Okay. Oh, okay, think. What doesn't ring true in a testimony? It's hard to imagine. So this is just a repeat. What was done like the murder? I saw I saw nothing. That night I was invited to the station. Of course. I saw nothing that led to this point. But she looks away here, so it must be a statement here.
Gotcha!
Her mouth. Oh, it's her throat. I didn't even notice her throat. I was in the right region. I was in the right region, but yeah, it was her throat. So she was swallowing as she was speaking. Okay, I got lucky. I got lucky. The late Mr. Toulouse's body, you say? Yes. You know something more about Mr. Toulouse's death than you're saying. What? I can see you trying not to remember, but the effort made you swallow. You can't fool my eyes. It is true. It was so terrible after all. Why did Mr. Toulouse have to be shot? One moment, Mademoiselle. Yes. What was that you just said? Why did Mr. Toulouse have to be shot? Yes. She was hiding something. I knew it. Mademoiselle, I'm afraid you haven't realised it, but your words just now contradict your testimony. Eh? How could that be? Take this. Mademoiselle contradicted her own testimony. I have the evidence to prove it. I think it's this contract, right? Because it was restricted information. Tell me, Lammermoor, how did you know he had been shot? Eh? Well, immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court, no one told me anything about the incident. Furthermore, you testified that you had seen nothing. Yet you knew that Mr. Toulouse had been shot. How could you have known? I'm not doing the scream. But we got her by chance. Pure luck. Lammermoor, you aren't hiding something from this court, I hope? That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Now remember, please allow me to add to my testimony. Of course, all we want to know is the truth. She looks kind of pale, huh? She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. I saw bullet holes in the wall when you were supposed to have been shot. Only a glimpse, yet she knew there were bullet holes. Yes, I recognised them immediately. I've seen bullet holes before, you know. You have travelled the world as a singer. You must have sung in places far more dangerous than our country. I go wherever my voice is needed. Those places are many these days. That's really cool. I hope I get to travel like Lammermoor someday. How about I'm recording my next album overseas? Their studios have a different sound, you know. Maybe I should go on a course of steel tour too. She can't have. I know, she couldn't have. Because of where the door opens. I don't know if you guys. Alright, I'm going to show you the evidence. Oh, wait, hang on. No, Apollo, shush. Lammermoor, they got you as a siren of ballad, but lies are hardly becoming of such a creature. Right. So the bullet holes are where the two X's are marked. The way the door opens, even if you peeked through, all you'd see is the top half of that map where that block is. I can't remember what that is. I think that's the what was there? We'll call it a little cabinet and the partition. That's what you see. You won't see the bullet holes because they're behind the door unless she's got X-ray vision. I put down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Such put-downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo. Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your character, yeah? Come on, can't I be cool for once? Observe the diagram. Omar, you looked in from the door for just a moment, correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room, yes? But they were in the wall, the door is on. Eh? You see, assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. Jatsu's smart. Let me more. Yes. I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something. Objection! Hello, Shroomy. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you're having a lovely Saturday so far. And I must tell you what it is that I saw. Yes. The happenings in this trial are being recorded, and I'm certain it will be on the news in Borgia. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it. Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew how Mr. Latouche died, and he named her a witness. You must have seen something from her memoir. Very well. Lammermoor, please continue your testimony. Very well, I shall. Ooh. I was on my way from the stage to the... Wait, what? What did she say? I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But it wasn't matchy. It was a grown person. I know it was. I'm well, Jatsu. I hope you too. Yes, I am well. I am a little bit eepy, but I have woken up a little bit more. The tea has helped a bit, but that doesn't stop me from still wanting to go for a nap later. I still want to be like, I want to sleep. I want to nap. I want to sleep the weekend away. But unfortunately, I may not, because I was gonna talk about this at the start of stream actually. So on Tuesday, those of you that joined my stream saw that I was working on a streamer's ending scene. However, when I ended that stream, I was all like, yeah, I'll work on it after stream. You know, I'll make sure it's finished by Saturday. It is now Saturday. It is not done. I have not touched it since Tuesday. I've been neglectful of it. I don't even know what I've been doing after work in the evenings. What did I do? I did some VOD editing. I did a lot of zoning out. I zoned out a lot after work. Just sat there. And to be fair, at the moment, I'm really into like deep ear ASMR. So I've just, most days I've just been sat there zoning out to deep ear ASMR. And yeah, just chilling. Go take your nap after. You are procrastinating. I am procrastinating, and I know I am. I'm fully well aware that I'm procrastinating. I'm just like, do. It's okay. We'll get it done eventually. Because that's not the only scene I have to do as well. I need to also make a new streaming starting soon scene, and also do a just chatting scene. Oh, it's a lot of work, Shroomy. It is a lot of work. And then I was all like, oh yeah, no, I'll sit in the spa. We'll do some art sessions, you know, chilled art time in the spa, just chatting in VC whilst drawing. And then, you know, anyone else can join me as well, etc. If I'm sat in the public VC, anyone's free to join me in there. It doesn't matter. We can sit in silence. We can sit and chat. We can show off each other's work. Yeah. But yeah, I need to work on it. And then I was also planning to redo my PNG model as well. I have a new design. So the design isn't going to change that much. It's only just my clothes that are changing. And I have that down already. I have that all designed and ready and done and dusted, like all the sketches done. I just need to actually do it. And then I was like, well, seeing as I'm redoing the PNG, I might as well also work towards a new Live 2D model. And I have mostly been sat there thinking about the Live 2D model and then getting overwhelmed with how I have to splice it. The splicing part is the bit that really gets me. I can, Except I haven't actually been doing art in the spa. I've not. I've just been absolutely doing nothing. I literally come home from work and then do nothing. Well, I don't do nothing. I do. What do I do? I relax. I try to, at least. I try to relax. I've been reading as well. I've been reading books. Some fictional and some non-fiction. I really should pick a lane instead of trying to be in all the lanes at all times, which is again what really overwhelms my brain. But you know, and then I've been sorting out stuff as well for I mean that one I had to do during the day anyway, so I had to do it whilst I was at work. But yeah, I've been trying. Okay, I'm just tired. I'm sick and tired. So you did witness the crime, and the killer was a grown person, you say? This is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice play, Airfoid. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may begin your cross-examination. Great going, Apollo. You were right about Lammermoor. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. But if she's saying it's a full-grown adult, then we know it's not matchy. Right. Let's press. So you were heading towards the dressing room? Yes. So this is a little before she opened the dressing room door and dropped her brooch. About the same time Emma and I heard their shots. I was on my way back. What exactly is something like a little window? Yes, well, window is the best word I know in English. I think this is how it is said, yes. You need not worry, Lammermoor. Your choice of words is impeccable. There is a small window in the dressing room in question. Perhaps the defence remembers this detail. That little window on the wall. I saw the crime from there. You are certain you heard 2 shots fired? Yes, quite certain. I was on my way to the backstage exit. This is when I heard a faint sound, like a gunshot. Wondering what it had been, I peered through the window. That is when I heard the second gunshot, much closer. And there were 2 bullet holes at the scene, no contradiction so far. It all happened on the other side of that window. There was nothing I could do. It wasn't Matchy who shot, are you sure? Yes, quite certain. It amuses me that you would question a testimony. It is testimony in your favour, isn't it? My job to object. Yeah, Apollo, what were you thinking? Drusy, let's just listen to what Lammermoor has to say. Can you tell me how you were so sure? Yes, of course. You see... A grown person. That's a little vague. I am sorry, my skill with your language is lacking, I know. Certainly you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female. It was a man, a young man. And you're sure of that? Yes, his voice was quite clear. Voice? Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man. So you heard a voice, but wait. Couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. Latouche? Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? If it was Mr. Latouche who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you were at the window and you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man. Apollo, this is a good testimony. That proves it wasn't Matchy. Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defence's opinion, this testimony? Well, I'd have to say it's pretty good, vital even. This shows that the shooter wasn't Matchy. Or maybe we should have said there was a contradiction. Clavier's gonna give us. He's basically gonna tear us a new one. Surely he can't be serious, Air Forehead. Why not? La Memoire. I understand why you'd want to protect Machi, yet remember, you are the siren of the ballad, and lies not become such a creature. What does the prosecution mean? Paolo, what's he talking about? How can no one bats an eye when he says stuff like that? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. The state of the room. Yes, and when the murder took place, that window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it. What? But I'm sure. La Memoire, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense. But my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser. But she's the only eyewitness we have. So you say. And the victim named her the siren as the witness. That's right, that's what Mr. Latouche. We heard your claim, we even entertained a possibility, and it brought us to this. Judge. Yes. The prosecution requests that the witness be excused. Please. I'm afraid I must honour the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility. But if La Memoire can't even, then we don't have a chance of proving Machi's innocent. The cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin, you may continue making your case. Danke. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I'd like to hear from Fraulein Detective again. Wait, let me hear La Memoire's testimony one more time. But the cross-examination is already over. Until such a time as need arises, this witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry I could not be more assistance. Oh, she's just been completely dismissed. And even a testimony. Oh my god. At last, back to the real trial. Ready for Air Forward. I hope I didn't just miss my only chance. Fraulein Detective, how far had we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted? Don't ask me. I dislike saying the same thing twice, and I never repeat a song for an encore. If you would, Miss Sky. I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Latouche's killer could have escaped was through that air vent and on the ceiling. Ah yes, there was only one door in the room. Stupid man. Yeah, exactly. Like, I like Clavier, but I hate the fact that he's just dismissed our only witness that could potentially have had, like, the only truth. And a witness, you, was standing in front of it. The air vent isn't very big, see? Kind of limits the people who could possibly get through. I certainly would have a difficult time. You sure would. Not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. The only one who meets the conditions for our killer is the defendant. A virtuoso performance. I couldn't have put it better myself. She does state a clear case. Though, reading the report, something caught my eye. Oh, what's that? The circumstances of the defendant's arrest. The circumstances, again. Hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Machi? That was bizarre. She's right. Why did Mr. Latouche's body disappear from the room and end up on top of that stage tower, holding a guitar no less? A perspective observation, Judge. Ah, thanks. It was kind of an accident, really, but you work in this job long enough. You get a nose for things. The judge sure seems pleased with himself. Very good, Fraulein Detective. Perhaps you can die altogether for us. Why was the body moved, and how does that lead us to the killer? Ooh, missing body. But Machi can't speak English. So how would he have known the lyrics? I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match La Memoire's song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim, and Machi practically left his signature at the scene. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant. There's way too much evidence pointing to the defendant. It seems suspicious. La Memoire's song. Yes, oh my god. The guitar serenade. You noticed its code too, did you not? It's code. All the events that day followed the lyrics to our song. First, the keys my heart held on so tightly were stolen. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. Mr. Lettuce's life was taken by a bullet. The rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky. And that's mad. It's like a story out of some fairy tale. I admit, I've forgotten about that song, but there it is now, waiting for me, the grand finale, as it were. Hey, I was the one who first noticed that. I've heard of jumping rope to songs and counting songs, but killing? It's a wild world out there, Judge. Very well. We've heard one song and dance. Let's get on to the next, the cross-examination. I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing. I hope not, Apollo, because I'm not going to sing. Just because you're singing. Right. Let's go. Who would steal a body just to match the lyrics? I don't believe it myself, but it can't just be a coincidence. It is, as Fraulein Detective says. Let us begin with the first verse. If you would, Fraulein Detective. What? You want me to sing it? You are the witness, yeah? Or did you want me to sing it? I warn you, my fee as vocalist is not trivial. Fine. Let's look at the first part of the lyrics, shall we? We have to sing it. When you stole away the keys my heart held on to so tight. Indeed, my favourite heart-shaped keyring was stolen that morning. Next, we go to the right page of the lyric sheet, where we find burning in my heart fire, burn my love away, all away. As we know, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. Like a bullet of love, fire, take my life away, all away. Mr. Lettuce's life was taken by a bullet. Bravo, Fraulein Detective, your singing is not bad. Now for the finale. Guitar, guitar, up together to the sky, as it says in the lyrics, Mr. Lettuce. Was found with a guitar high in the sky over the stage. No series of coincidences could be so well conceived. He's right, scientifically speaking. What would Wacom have said? That concert was whack. It's hard to argue when she pours her heart into it like that. Anyway, the shooter. Does the prosecution have any idea why he'd do all this? You want my scientific opinion? No clue. Yeah, but here's another thing, right? We know that Lettuce was really tall, really big, and Matchy's only tiny. How could Matchy have carried Lettuce's body all the way there? But he clearly had a reason to go through all that trouble, some deep reason. A deep reason. Not only did he steal my keys, he torched my guitar. Unforgivable acts even if he had a reason, and worse if he had none. The diva's complaints aside, I can't imagine someone doing this on just a whim. Fraulein Detective would take offence at that description. Indeed, it does seem too well rehearsed, shall we say? Yes, this crime was planned for sure. But Mr. Lettuce spoke English. He may have come to this country before. I looked into that, I assure you. Oh. It was his first time in the country, it seems. Apparently he learned English on his own. Great. You see, no one here had a motive to kill him, and certainly not in such an elaborate fashion. It does seem difficult to imagine. Unless our famous prosecutor did it as a publicity stunt. Or what did you say? Our Prosecutor Gavin, you did this to promote your song? Of course not, and I'm quite dismayed by the ludicrous nature of her claim. Why would I need promotion? Everyone already listens to my music. They're even in my textbook at school. I never heard of them. What does that say about me? I was just kidding. Don't get all worked up, Glimmer Boy. What do you mean by his signature? The bullet holes in the wall, of course. The bullet holes. The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left the hole in the wall. And that means what exactly? That dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It would be difficult, almost impossible to miss at range. Difficult to miss, you say? Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim. No, you can't be serious. Matchy, he can't see. That's why he missed. It's the only explanation that makes sense. He used sound and other senses to fire the gun. Poorly. That reminds me, the monitor in that room was blaring at the time, yeah? Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound. A blind shooter, no wonder he missed. I knew those bullet holes would come back to haunt me. Think justice. What do I do now? Can we raise an objection? But even if we did, what evidence do we have? And he was shot in the shoulder. But we also know that the gun's high caliber, so the recoil, that might have been too much for Matchy. I mean, look how tiny he is. If I sit back and watch, that won't be a good sign. If I raise an objection, I might have to provide evidence. Let's raise an objection. Sure, there are bullet holes left in the wall, but that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. Oh, how so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. And it might have been the revolver's fault. The revolver? The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? If the shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon, why, he could dislocate their shoulder. Exactly. The defendant, Matchy Tabai, is, as you can see, tiny. It's not so hard to picture him firing the gun and missing entirely. The kickback alone would throw off his arm. Convincing argument, to be sure. Take that, smoke prosecutor. Apollo? What? That bit about Matchy being tiny and the gun throwing off his aim, aren't you kind of admitting that he did it? Oh. It does not matter why he missed. What matters is that the shooter was without a doubt a defendant. Even the defense seems to argue on that point. Cripes, I really put my foot in it this time. But let's get the facts of the matter on the record, if you would, Frowning Detective. Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony. Right. Yeah, that was a silly move. I should have just kept quiet, shouldn't have I? From the state of the crime scene, I conclude the shooter was blind. You can't say he was blind just because of those bullet holes in the wall. I think I've proven that. I wouldn't call it proof per se. It merely raised the possibility. Frowning Detective has made a most logical conjecture based upon the evidence. Of course, there is more evidence than just bullet holes. The defendant was the only one who could have escaped with the air vent. But wait, if he was blind, how would he know about the air vent in the first place? Very good point. Well, Frowning Detective, if you would care to explain. He certainly seems so sure of himself. Recall the crime scene, if you would. There was a stepladder below the air vent. As it happens, maintenance was scheduled for that day. Custodial staff went around checking all the air vents. I don't believe it. Everyone backstage was told about the maintenance, including Matchy Tabai. He would have known that there would be a way out at the top of that stepladder. But why is this the first time hearing about this? You could have figured it out for yourself. You only need to consider what that stepladder was doing there. It looks like the defence's objection has been squashed by stepladder. Well, their forehead, out of ammunition, perhaps. I've never seen Prosecutor Gavin so aggressive. Maybe he's caught the scent of blood. Apollo, don't you have something? Anything? You know what we need? We need something to prove the killer could see. That'll put him in his place. Proving the shooter was sighted would do that. That would take down one of our central points. Wait, what? One of our central what? Take down one of central points. Do I have any evidence that can prove that though? Do we have evidence that the shooter was not blind? I mean, he still got shot in the shoulder. Oh, he's not blind because he can read the lyrics. Fine, I accept the prosecution's challenge. As I knew you would, Forehead. What exactly am I up against here? The prosecution is saying the shooter missed because they couldn't see. Therefore, Matthew, who's blind, did it. The defense will please present their evidence. Evidence that overturns the prosecution's claims that the shooter couldn't see. Could read the lyrics. I'm not sure that overturns anything, Mr. Justice. Wrong evidence, I'm guessing. Oh, really? Apparently both love and justice are blind. I have to think. There must be something. Anything. This doesn't look so good, does it, Apollo? No, it doesn't. What do we do? First, we don't panic. Even though Match's case is leaking water by the gallon, Gavin's on the roll and it's up to me to stop him. Oh, I think I know. Actually. I think I know. Okay.
Objection!
Let's get to this bit. Okay. I know. I think I know it's the right evidence. I think it is. Present evidence. It's the keys, right? Oh, no? Really? Not the key rings? What evidence then? It wasn't the lyrics and it wasn't the key rings. Then what? Oh no. I mean, it is a little bit hard. Could it have been this? Oh, I'm gonna save. I should have saved earlier, honestly. Instead of waiting to lose 2 lives and then save. But I think what we need to point out is that blood. You know that blood stain in the crime scene? We need to point that out, that it's been smeared. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, excuse me for my eepiness. Okay, present evidence. I think it's the crime scene photo. This is that evidence. Yeah, finally. Third time's the charm. Oh, third time's the charm. Okay, I'm gonna switch from my tea to my water. Oh, I'm so thirsty today, honestly. I feel like I'm really dehydrated these past few days. Okay. You did it. Thank you, Shroomy. I did do it. Woo! I'm so we're gonna have. So when we finish this game, so we've got this chapter and then chapter 4, and that'll be the end of Apollo Justice. And then we're gonna move on to Thank you for the hydrate, Shroomy. I'll give you another one. There you go. My lovely hydrate sounds. So when we finish this chapter, there's one more chapter, and then we'll be done with Apollo Justice. And then we'll move on to Miles Edgeworth because, like I said, timeline-wise, I think it works out better. But then, once we finish the first game of the Miles Edgeworth investigations, that second game I have not played at all. That second game is going to be absolutely brand new to me. So, you just wanted to hear the Tyria sounds? I mean, the Tyria sounds are brilliant. And they should be heard at all times, which does not mean redeem several hydrates, by the way. That's not how we're going to do this. I am not Rin. I do hydrate properly. I have tea, I have water. I don't hydrate on Monster. I occasionally have squash. What else do I have? And I have the occasional soft drink, but not always. Just if I've got any in the fridge. If not, then oh well, it'll be water for me. But yeah, so the second investigations game, I have not played at all. And I know a lot of people did emulations of it, and you could play it like fan translated versions. I refuse to play fan translated versions, not because they weren't any good. Like they probably did a wonderful job. I'm just a little bit of a you can call me a snob. It's fine. I'm a bit of a snob, so I refuse to play them. But I'm glad I waited, because now I can play the official second release as well as then playing the 5th game and the 6th game with you guys, brand new as well, of the Apollo Justice trilogy. And then we can play the Great Ace Attorney, which is also it is a prequel to Phoenix Wright, because we are playing as Phoenix Wright's ancestor. I've also played the first game. You sure about yeah, I'm absolutely sure about the hydration, Shroomy. I will make sure I hydrate properly throughout the day. I attempt to drink 3 liters a day. My temps are close enough. I managed about 2.5 liters a day. Maybe not quite 3, but I try very hard. What was that? And yeah, so the Great Ace Attorney. So I've played the first game, and then I've also played half of the second game. So I'll start fresh anyway with you guys, so then we can then all experience it all, but it won't be a while yet until we get to experience the rest of the Ace Attorney series. And then hopefully by then, fingers crossed, Capcom and Nintendo will be like, hey guys, listen, we're going to release a 7th game, and I'm going to be like, yes, and we better be getting like older versions of Phoenix and Miles, because we need sexy men in suits. We need sexy men in suits. The photograph of the crime scene. I don't care much for the smirk on Prosecutor Gavin's face, but this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honour, the crime scene. There is something in there that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. Then perhaps you'd best show us this something. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, yeah? Very well. Show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. The contradiction at the scene of the crime is... here! Take that. The contradiction is right here. The smeared bloodstains. I thought it was just my blurry vision, but it really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head, much like a gesture I've seen many times in this court. It's almost as if he wrote something. Aha, I get it. At least I think I get it. Get what, Frowley? When Mr. Latouche was shot, he tried to write something. And what would he write about the shooter's name? No, wait, hang on, what? And what would he write but the shooter's name, right? And what would he write in? And what would he write it in but his own blood? Pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here. That does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion. Drat, just wished it wasn't all rubbed out like that. Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were the killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind. Neither would I. No one has anything else to say. About what? So the prosecution accepts this. You agree this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer, and that the killer tried to rub the name out. What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Well, Miss Lettice was writing something in blood. Once the killer saw what it was... Wait. Once he saw what it was... What did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? May I remind the court that the defendant Machi Tabai... Wait, Tabai is blind. He couldn't have been the shooter. Impossible. Well, it is possible, Emma. Order, order, order. Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what all this means. I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yet up until now, it seems I owe the court an apology. The Gavineers are a band with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred. During our concert, apparently this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner. I am not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Oh, brilliant! We are going to get last-minute evidence that then contradicts everything. Hey, Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't, and he's about to tell us. I've got an idea. Let's rock with these documents. But before that, I have a question for the frowning detective, if I may. What? Tell me. Why do you think that Machi Tabai is blind? Huh? What did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind. Of course. He's the blind pianist, right? So he's... Doesn't Lamemoir lead him around by the hand all the time? No way. I have reports here on the defendant Machi Tabai. According to this, Machi Tabai can see perfectly well. What? His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by those clever Borgians. He can see quite well. But you said... What did I say exactly? Forehead, not once in the course of this trial have I claimed the defendant was blind. Has he not? Can we go that far? No, I don't think we... No, okay, we can't go that far in terms of history and text. Does he never say that he was blind? Are you reading that far back? Well, I wondered if I could. It seems I might have to start the chapter again at some point and pay closer attention to see if Clavier has stated whether he was blind or not, because I can't remember. But we were under the assumption that Machi was blind, and he's not. And Clavier's very cleverly thrown back at us. Not once have I mentioned he's blind. So he's just allowed us to assume that he is. The only one who did was Frowning Detective. But that's a significant fact, yes. Consider Machi Tabai sees, and he was the only one who could have fled through the air vent. I see no problem with this. But what about the bullet holes in the wall? Yes, the bullet holes. I believe Air Forehead neatly explained those for us. The bitch. He is. He really is. He's a little bastard, honestly. Hiding information to make his case against us. He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was a kickback from the 45 caliber revolver. A simple accident, in other words. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off from brighter skies. This is where the real fun begins, Air Forehead. Oh my god, Apollo's just screaming. I knew you didn't have what it took. You jerk. Rightly said, Emma. Just what was I in here for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologise. Oh, sorry. That's no way to apologise. He's angry the truth scene now, look out. If we can please end the bickering now. Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solving this case if it kills me. But your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant. Don't say it. Don't say that. What? This blood stain. Oh, that was a aha, not a haha. The criminal tried to wipe it off, right? That seems to be what happened, yes. We might be able to find out what was really written here. Really? You can do that? That's right, with this. It's called luminol. Maybe you know of it. It's a chemical that reacts to blood. Ah, yes. Have we done those tests yet? As if I'm going to tell you. The bloodstains covered a section of the carpet. In order to perform the blood test, that section was removed and submitted. I'm gonna go back to sleep. I thought I'd pop in and say hello. Hello, Seeker. No worries. I hope you enjoy your sleep. Get that sleep in. We all need that lovely and wonderful beauty sleep of ours. But thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope that when you do wake up, your day is lovely and wonderful. In order to perform a blood test, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in court now. Oh wait, it was carpet? I thought it was like thank you. What's the plastic tiling that you get in your house? Oh, there's a name for it. Jesus Christ, it begins with an L as well, I think. Oh, it's left my head. No, I can't. I'll probably think of it later. Lino? No, it's not lino. No, that's the thing that we're using to test the blood. No, there's a name for plastic tiles that you lay down in like your bathroom and your kitchen. Because obviously it's the cheaper way to like line your floors. What's it called? I'm gonna vinyl. Yeah, I mean it can be made from vinyl or laminate. That's the word. Laminate flooring. I thought that was a bit of laminate flooring and not a bit of carpet. So they cut up the carpet. I told you it began with an L, and then my brain just blanked out. I thought, what is that word? Right, go for it, Apollo. Huh? I have to do the test. You just have to spray the luminol on it. It's simple. The chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this somewhere. But thank you, Shroomy, for helping to find the name. Yes, I believe analysis is called for. Have at it. Right, ready? It's easy as pie. Just press A to spray an area. Here, give it a try. The eyes of the entire court are focused on me. Apollo, your hands are shaking. Let's do this. You was no help there. No, but you were trying. It's fine. We got there in the end. Right, examine. That's not a name, that's a number, isn't it? Wow, it really works. This must be the power of science. It says IPXX314206. Is that the killer's name? Maybe it is if the killer was a robot. I have it. So what is it? I thought those letters IPXX looked familiar. This is an Interpol ID number. Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency? Yes, most undercover agents working to solve international crimes. But why would he write that number? Why would Mr. Lattuce even know a number like that? Good show, Frowling Detective. Rock on. Eh? Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darren, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. Darren has a pretty face. It's just a shame about his hair. I'm not a fan of his hair. Darren, you heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing. Give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27. I'm not sure what to think about this. The prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. Yet if this number is really that of an Interpol agent... Oh, wait, I know. What if Machitabai is really an undercover Interpol agent? That'd be a possibility. A possibility, yes, and one that would mark him as the killer for certain. Why would Lattuce know an Interpol ID number? That's what I want to know. Well, if we have some time while we wait Darren's report, let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Machitabai. What are you talking about? Frowning Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could, in fact, see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you. You had me until that last bit. Does this not raise a rather straightforward question? Well, sure. Why did Machi pretend he couldn't see? Exactly, it makes little sense. What do you think, Air Forehead? Huh? Me? Machitabai pretending he was blind. Do you know why? How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us on the whole time. Something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? No, that the moment I heard that report, I knew why. I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else. What does that have to do with anything? There's a reason why Machitabai pretended to be blind. It wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now? It wasn't for himself. Oh well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows why the defendant had to feign blindness? Could it be that? Heart pleasure. There's nothing in the lyrics. But could it be that poster? Because I know that Anyway, La Memoire said that she doesn't know her past because she has amnesia. But a lot of the things, like her name and everything, are all like for publicity. So maybe Machi would pretend to be blind for publicity? Anyway, we shall find out. Do we have a clue? Oh, I feel like I'm going to present the wrong thing. I'm going to present the postcard. Preference. Machi had no reason to pretend he couldn't see, which means... No, it couldn't be. Good show, Air Forehead. It seems you thought of something. Why can't I figure these things out on my own? I hate having to take the cues from this guy. Very well. Look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see. This, right? That is La Memoire. Lemon and Matchy to buy. Recall their relationship, in particular their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. Lemon and her pianist, they would always talk together. They'd always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she would lead him to the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him. And that's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go. All times? Yet we have just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Matchy could see. Why did they have to keep up this act the whole time? Well, wasn't it part of their performance? I think there's a simple explanation. Matchy did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing. Really? Really, it was all the other way round. The one who needed to be led by the hand was La Memoire. Wait, so she's blind? So Matchy can see, but she's... Oh, wow. That is a big lie. Oh, what's this? Do you mean to say that La Memoire is... she's... Yes, Your Honor, La Memoire is blind. What? I forgot about that. I forgot that she was the one who was blind. Order. This is crazy, Prosecutor Gavin. It is now? Oh, is it now? Please shed some sanity on this madness. The drama is so real, Shruby. The defense has made an outrageous claim. Anything outrageous I see about the defense is his fast forehead. Yet I see it is not fast in vain this time. It's quite correct. But that makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something? Well, since we have her here, why not ask La Memoire herself? I believe she's still in the witness waiting room. Apollo, what does this mean for our case? Don't ask me, I have no idea she couldn't see. I hadn't even imagined it until now. Bailiff, bring in La Memoire. Oh my God. I really hate how they make me say her name so much and I can't even pronounce it properly. It pains me deeply to call you before us again in this way, and yet I must. Please, do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes, she really can't see. Really? It is true. How funny it is that a tiny lie born in the Borgian countryside would one day grow to entangle the entire world. So you are? Yes, as I mentioned before. I have no memory of the time before I became La Memoire. All too that my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning for La Memoire. I see. You may recall me saying something toward the beginning of this trial there, forehead. What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witnesses. Ah, that's what he meant. Oh, he's a little... Honestly, you are beautiful, but you're a butthole. Clavia, you are beautiful, but you are a butthole. Now, Lemon, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? Of course. It was never my intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honour? Yes, of course. Though I admit I'm a little lost here. I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honour. I have no memory of the light. I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. But this is a murder trial. I apologise. It was part of my contract, you see. I was to keep my blindness a secret no matter what. Music is everything for me. I never imagined something like this world. She told us the truth in the beginning when she said she saw nothing. Very well. Does the defence have anything to add? I'd like to cross-examine. But what is there left to ask? There was one thing in her testimony that bothered me. Perhaps it is best we let you get to it. Oh my God. Perhaps it is best we let you get out of your system Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself. Very well, the defence may proceed. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness. Okay, there was only one part that bothered me. Just let me ask about that and I'll be happy. What part was that, Apollo? Can you let us in on this little secret that bothered you? Memory of the light. I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this. So silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. Is it this one? When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Latouche? Of course, he was my manager. So you knew, and that's what's been bugging me. Something the matter, Mr. Justice. I believe I know what is bothering our young defence attorney. You were thinking of when you discovered the body, yes? Is he right, Apollo? Yes, I was. Oh yeah, because he said that the siren is witness. I mean, she could still be, because even though she couldn't see, she heard it. He's alive. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. He wasn't saying that he can't see. He said the witness can't see. Oh my god. He told us that the witness could not see. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren. Mr. Latouche told me to ask the witness and he named you. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind. I don't know. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Meaning what? There's a mystery here if you recall everything he said. Think of his last words once more. The witness, Siren? We've heard them many times along with a little play acting by our defence. I remember them well myself, but that statement is not what I refer. I mean what you said before that. Before? What came before that? That's right, he tried to tell you. When he said can't see, he wasn't talking about himself. Ta-da! He was talking about the witness, which I now understand that is what he meant. The witness can't see. He wasn't saying that he couldn't see because he was dying. He was trying to tell us the witness can't see. I see. Too bad the defence did not. Well, air forehead. Try relaxing and looking at the facts first next time. Order. Recall Memoir's earlier testimony. I was on my way from the station to the backstage exit. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But then how did... Oh no, she must have felt that there was a partition. But she couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought would prove that. It's not the most important point here. The moment he was shot, Mr. Latouche witnessed her through that window. Why else would he have named her as the witness? But I really did hear them. 2 gunshots. And the man's voice. Unfortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. We've already run a simulation, of course. But it was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know it in an instant. Your Honour, what is it, bailiff? Can't you see we're in a session here? We have the results back from the investigation. The investigation? The Interpol number that Mr. Latouche left us. Oh, well, let's hear it. We will continue this cross-examination afterward. Detective Crescent, your report, please. I like the design of his face, actually. Because he's got quite a long face. I suppose it matches his long hair. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. Quick work, as always, Darren. Oh, well, tell us about the number. Is the defendant a secret agent? IPXX314206. I do like his face, Shroomy. The agent registered under this number was Romain Latouche. What? Our undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Latouche himself. He was apparently in the middle of an operation. Look at it. Look at his side view. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. I don't like his hair though. His hair's way too long. Like, I am actually quite fascinated because there is a sort of hairstyle that is like this in Japan, and people do actually get their hair this long. I'm curious. Some people I know use wigs, but there are some people who use their actual real hair, and it makes me curious as to how they're able to make it this long. It kind of reminds me of, like, you know, JoJo designs, because JoJo has a few characters that are like this. It was apparently in the middle of an operation. Lol, his hair would be better not that long. Exactly. So when he wrote those letters, he was trying to tell us his own identity, and the cautious killer tried to wipe them away. Mr. Latouche was an undercover Interpol agent, so him being Lemira's manager was just a cover, most likely. There's one other important detail I found. Well, out with it. It concerns that 45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon, apparently belonged to Romain Latouche. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms, and the registration number on the revolver matched. I know punks used to use butter to get their hair like that. Really? Like actual butter? Wow, that's I mean, at least you'd smell nice, I suppose. You'd smell delicious. You'd smell nummy throughout the day, yeah? Hairy butter. No. No, thank you. Oh dear. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. You smell nice. That's... oh. I probably weird some people out. So when I meet up with friends, and we obviously hug. I hug them and stuff, and I'm like, you smell really nice. But yes, they didn't have a lot of money, so they used butter. I mean, I suppose if there's a will, there's a way. And plus, if it does the job, then it does the job, right? It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how that ties into everything. It's got to tie in somehow, you'd think. Yeah, somehow. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honour. I'll be heading now. Oh, who said hold it? Wait. La Memoire, is something the matter? That voice just now. Darren? Mr. Darren, is it? It was him. I'm sure of it. It was him? You aren't saying. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouche when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darren. Is this some kind of a joke? What? Dun dun dun! No way. Oh, Clavier's reaction to the whole entire thing. The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state, the trial had to be suspended temporarily. I had never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day that you get an accusation like that one. La Memoire fingering Darren. Why did they have to word it like that? Honestly, why did they have to word it that she was fingering him? Seriously. Not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective. Could it really have been his voice that Memoir heard? Things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Hey, no wimping out now, Apollo. Dun dun dun! To be continued. Do we have time? Honestly, she didn't have to, like, he didn't have to word it like that. La Memoire fingering Darren Crescent. Uh, so we are on chapter 3 of the Apollo Justice series. And that was, so we've done day 1 investigations and day 1 trials. We are going to get a second day investigations and probably a second day trials as well. You want to figure club? Yeah, I mean, Shroomy. Have you not seen the man? Have you not seen him? I mean, he's very nummy. He's very nummy. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting my fingers all over him. I'm not even gonna pretend. He is very pretty and nummy. We are going to continue though. I want to do, so we'll get a second day investigation and I'll continue. I'll do the investigations. We'll play for another hour. Hopefully we'll get this bit done in an hour and then we will continue the court case. I want to say next week, but we won't be continuing next week because I have a little day out with my friends next Saturday. So it'll have to be the week after. I want to use the sus command, but this was my fault. You can use the sus command if you want. I didn't have to. I didn't have to continue the the comment. You can sus command me if you want. I give you permission. It is meant for you guys to enjoy and use as and when. 50 times already. Wow. I mean, wow. 50 isn't a lot. We're only halfway to 100 and we need 500 times before I do an ASMR recording of a sussy script written by yours truly, Berry. Right, let's continue the investigation. Hey, Apollo. She regretted that immediately. What, Berry regretted having to write a script for me. She's got ages to go. She's nothing to worry about. I don't mind reading the sussy script, to be honest. As long as there's no sound effects that I have to make, I don't mind saying sussy words. It's fine. I mean, I hate saying the... I bet you she's going to write a script with the word... Oh, I really hate that word. I don't really want to say it either. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say the word. Begins with a D, ends with a Y. Know you when you saw it with 50. Yeah. I mean, it's not too bad. I have to reassure myself that 50 is still a pretty low number compared to the 500. What? Well, actually nothing. I mean, something. Maybe not. Out with it. The suspense is giving me an ulcer. Well, the trial today. I was thinking, if you gave it a score, what score would you give it? Score? Gee. I guess I would, or maybe, well, I'm just as bad as you. See? It's so vague. Clearly. I'm actually avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. Though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. Now, ask Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Toulouse. Not Toulouse, Toulouse. I keep calling him Toulouse. And I know why, because there was a character in Moulin Rouge called Toulouse. And I really liked his character. He was very sweet. And the victim, Mr. Latouche. Who would have guessed he was actually an undercover Interpol agent? What a mess. We don't have any idea what he was investigating. Well, true, but we know who shot him now. Lemonnoir told the whole court. Wait. That voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouche was when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darren. It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries. I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around. What? Is he some kind of stray that just wanders in and out at will? I wouldn't say that, but he has been going out a lot. Some top secret mission, he said. Top secret? Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. Yeah, I hate that word. Honestly, Shroomy, I hope that when Barry writes a script, it does not include that word because it's such torment. I'm just like, ugh, why do I have to say that word? And you got me to help you. We'll be fine. Fine. Right. Well, time's a wasting, as they say. Let's investigate. That's the spirit. Cool. All right, so we are going to have to go... Well, let's go to the detention centre and see if we can speak to Machi. Not that we can understand Machi, because he speaks a completely different language. Machi may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect. No, Shroomy. No, don't do it. Don't do it, Shroomy. Please, please, I'm begging you. Please, don't do it. Please. Please, 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 please. I really don't want to do a script with that word constantly popping up. It's just torment. Oh, please don't do this. Shroomy, you know you're my favourite, right? you know you're my favourite, my absolute most favourite chatter right now. And you know how I'm one of your favourite streamers. You don't want to put me through that, right? Right? We have a mutual understanding, right? But they don't have any decisive evidence. Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room. I've never messaged her, so I would feel awkward sending a message. That's fair. That's fair. Right, the air vent. And he lied. Lied? Match Dubai can see. Matchy. Let's speak of the devil. It looks like he's doing okay. I forget. Why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything. Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo. It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings, but since we're here anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest. If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen. I think she's actually worried for me. So, what did you think of the trial today? Phew. I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial. Hey, all's well that ends well. Well, you have to be more goal-orientated. He's innocent, we win. No, if he's found not guilty, you win. Machi might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do. Or? I'm glad Lamenoir testified. What a great person. She even got Machi off the hook by naming another suspect. Darren of the Gaviniers, the detective. I wonder if Machi knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. If no one told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? Hey, what is it, Apollo? No, it's nothing. I must be imagining it. Imagining what, Apollo? It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know. Machi, he doesn't understand what we're saying, right? How could he? He's a young Borgian, he doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet's reacting to him. Huh? Maybe it's malfunctioning. Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces. Was I that bad? Machi lied about not being able to see. But what if that's not all he lied about? If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him. I think it'll take something big to get him to get to him. Some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Machi. I bet you he can actually understand us. Right, let's go get some evidence. Because he clearly isn't going to answer us. The Sunshine Coliseum. Which is quite funny because in Japan, in Tokyo, in Ikebukuro, is that how you pronounce it? Kuro? There's a place. So there's actually a mall called Sunshine Mall. Is it in Japan? I mean, there is one in Japan. There's also loads in Hong Kong as well with the same name. Sunshine Mall, Sunshine Apartments. But yeah, so there's a Pokemon Center in there, as well as an aquarium. I only went to the Pokemon Center when I was there. I didn't go to the aquarium, which is a shame because I absolutely love aquariums. Maybe I need to plan a visit to the London Aquarium. But I have no one to go with. That's a sad thing. I have no one to go with. I want to go with someone, but everyone's busy and it's expensive as well. And not everyone enjoys the aquarium. They don't get the same fascination I do. I just want to go in there and take pictures, honestly. Anyway, what a great day. It's perfect weather for sleeping. Weather matters for an investigation. Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days? Sure, let's get started, shall we? How expensive is the aquarium? I can actually check the price right now. Give me 2 seconds, Shumi. Just for you, I will look up the ticket prices. So you can get like discount codes and stuff sometimes. But London Aquarium. About 30 quid, I think. No, that's a deal. Sea Life London. Just an anytime entry. £43 a ticket. And that's without any discounts. And then you can get a deluxe package, which I'm not going to get. Like just a standard anytime entry ticket, £43 per adult. Which is quite pricey. Because then I still have to travel into London to go to it. And then pay the ticket. And then obviously I'm not just going to go to the aquarium and then be like, okay, right, home time. Obviously going to stay out and eat out in London, which is also quite expensive, depending on where you go to eat. And then it'll be, okay, bye, let's go home. Or if I feel like it, I'll do nighttime activities, which doesn't often. Yeah, it is. And and purely, to be honest, it's purely because it's in central London and that's why it's expensive. But no, sometimes you can you can find like discounts and you can get like 50% off or buy one, get one free tickets, which is why having people to go with is super handy because then if you get buy one, get one free London, buy one, get one free tickets because I read your commentary and fuck London and my brain was like, buy one, get one free London. If you can get buy one, get one free ticket and you go with someone as well, it's more fun. And then you can go eat out with this person as well, enjoy food together. And then if you want, you can just go home or you can go out and do some nighttime activities, which it may or may not include like sightseeing or I'm sure there's like loads of markets around, especially as it's getting closer to like winter as well. So people, I know it's a bit early to be discussing Christmas because we haven't even gone past Halloween yet. But I guarantee you there are probably some form of Christmas market that is already set up out there somewhere. Right. Show us your stuff, Apollo. What stuff? Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it. I did enough at home, thanks. There's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage. I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I am a lawyer. And then you're in luck because it's lawyer weather today. Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout objection? Look, the word has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already. But yeah, London is quite expensive. Mr. Attorney. La Memoire. I'm sorry about today. There is nothing you need to apologise for. You're merely defending Matchy. Are you okay? Alone, I mean. Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you just now. I still want to go to Christmas market. It is in a cave and beautiful. Oh, really? Is this one in the Netherlands, Trumi? And we weren't even talking. I heard your footsteps several times the day before. Oh, you must have great ears. Ears that heard the crime taking place. Or so she claimed yesterday, but how? Well, let's talk to her. That was quite a statement you made today in court. About hearing Darren Cressen's voice at the scene of the crime. I did not know his name. But I never forget a voice. Wait. La memoire, is something the matter? That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. No way. As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That's when I heard his voice. I'm guessing Darren and Mr. Latouche were talking about something. Valkenberg? Did I say that right? I'll probably pronounce it really wrong. Yeah, I mean, we have some Christmas markets, but some of them you have to pay to enter. Again, it's like, I don't want to pay to enter. I just want to look at the stuff. I mean, I wanna support small vendors. I don't want to have to pay you to then go support small vendors. What's the point? At that point, I might as well just make my own stuff. But yeah, I mean, it does get very, very pretty nearer to Christmas time. Like with all the lights and then the cold weather. I much prefer cold weather because then I can wear hoodies. Oh, I say hoodies. I can wear woolly jumpers and wear a scarf and then wear like big coats. And then I can drink more hot things. I mean, I drink hot things anyway. And then all the cozy foods. Oh my God, the comfort foods. They're just tasty. They're just num num num. Yeah, true though. But yeah, I do enjoy colder weather, honestly. And it's also because I run, generally speaking, I run very warm. Like it could be absolutely freezing cold out there and I could be in just a jumper and I'll still be like a walking radiator. I will go take a shower. We'll see you soon. No worries. I hope you enjoy your shower, Shroomy. Hope it's nice and hot and warm and relaxing. The next moment, I heard those gunshots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest, though, the noise was quite frightening. Winter over summer too, yeah, definitely. I never imagined the gunshots might be real, and I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. So, it really was Darren's voice that she heard. Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was. I met Matchy before my debut as La Memoire. I was singing in a restaurant in Borgnia, and he was playing the piano. And he was playing the piano? Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see. Was that when you started playing opposites? With Matchy pretending he couldn't see? No, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound. It must have been tough for Matchy, pretending he couldn't see and all the while acting as your eyes. We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He is a smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Matchy would never harm a soul. About Mr. Latouche. Yes, he was an Intuos agent, I hear. So you had no idea? Of course not. No one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover. But someone was after him. They had to know who he really was. Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand. You have no idea. I can only assume that he was investigating me, but why? What makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition. As my presence is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory. Clouded, right. Wait, as my present is veiled, right, okay, my brain did not register the words properly. As my presence veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory. Okay. The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart? I have no memory of the time before I became La Memoire. I awoke from darkness into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days. What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light? I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming La Memoire is lost to me. But I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to this case? No way, that seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, La Memoire. I think you, Machi too, tells me this often when I fear who I might have been. Can we present something to her? No, I don't think we can. Can we pick this up? That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. It's small, maybe no one's noticed it. I kind of want to pick it up. It'd make a cool souvenir, don't you think? It does stick out in my mind for some reason. Are we not going to pick it up? Huh, okay. I thought we would pick it up, but clearly not. Is there anything we can examine here? No, there's nothing new here. Okay, so we don't need to examine their room. But maybe we need to examine her room? I mean, it's not triggered a new scene. Oh, there we go. So they cut out the carpet. I still think this was a laminate flooring and not carpet. Can we examine this? This is the window where La Memoire saw the crime from. I wish it was that simple. I don't know how to see a crime when you can't see. But she did hear it. Yeah, but the window was closed. Maybe she heard it some other way. Can I present any profiles to her? No, I can't. Okay. Let's go to the stage. I don't think there's... This is going to be difficult. Because I need to trigger something. I know I do. Machi plays so beautifully. Yeah, like a real pianist. Okay, so that's the same dialogue. Right, let's move on. I wonder... Do you think you could tell me about this? I'm sorry, but my information about the outside world is somewhat limited. I know what I've heard or felt. Maybe that explains why she didn't react when I showed her stuff the other day. She was still pretending she could see then. But then how did she know this was her brooch? Okay. Right. We are going to... I don't think I can present anything to her. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to pick this up, but it won't let us for some reason. Blue Badger, the police mascot. There's a guy outside in the Blue Badger costume lumbering about. He stands out even more than those governor's posters. It's all the same. He's the band mascot too, you know. I can't picture Prosecutor Gavin going for that kind of thing. Neither can I. I'll bet there's a story there just waiting to be told. Have I missed something? I don't think I have, but apparently. Stack Lemonwas, landscape painter. It must be hard to pretend you can see when you can't. Yet the way she sings so effortlessly, you'd think she had she had life easy. Some people are just impressive like that. You know it. It just makes me think about how much further I have to go. Hope we can solve this quickly and not add to her troubles. It won't be that. The speaker here is the same as the one in Laminoir's room. Wonder if this one was blaring as loud as hers. I don't see a volume control anywhere in the room. My guess is they all have the room's equal treatment. You mean equal punishment? No, I don't think there's anything. Oh, there was a guitar that I could have looked at. Behind me. Oh, a cruiser guitar. They sold those to commemorate 5 years of the band. I'm rocking it hard under the speed limit. There's a cruiser bass and a cruiser drum set and a cruiser keyboard, even a cruiser whistle. I'm not so sure about that last one. It's for blowing the whistle on criminals. I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. Okay, so nothing. Nothing new. I can't present profiles to her, I don't think. Well, she can't see for starters. Okay. Something that she can feel. How about the gun? No? Okay. I'm sure I need to trigger something. Well, I didn't ask the last question of Matchy. So, Matchy, you can see, right? Matchy can see and Laminoir can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo. I don't think we're going to get any information out of Matchy. Which makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does. I think he said, I'm sorry I cannot speak your language. You are very beautiful, fair maiden. This is why I never trust a translator. Okay, how about the gun? Okay, no, it's not going to react to the gun. How about this? Okay, so it's not going to react to that. The keys? No. Crime scene photo? Okay. Oh no. I think I need something from Laminoir to get him to talk. But I don't know what to present to her. Is there... Hang on. Don't mind me, I'm just... No, there's an autoplay and there's a back button. There must be something that I can present to her. Something that I've missed. Okay. So it's not the bullet holes. Well, there really was something else. Oh no, and then she just... This is the same dialogue as previous. Ay, I'm stuck. Okay, it's fine. We'll discover something. We'll figure it out. Right, after shooting took place, Laminoir tried to come into the dressing room. Drop the brooch. Witness stuff. Alright, no, that's not it. Hey, look, a part of the carpet has been torn up here. That was the part we did luminal testing on in court. Luminal, right. You know what I couldn't stop thinking? Who's going to pay for this carpet? As long as it's not us. Maybe the shooter. I guess it's true what they say. Crime doesn't pay. I would hope that carpet replacement costs weren't the only thing holding you back. Okay, so we don't do that. We already tested out the stage. Bum bum bum. I don't think there's anything else here because everything else is just like trivial information, and there's nothing here significantly that belongs to. And I can't present. I don't have anything to present to her that could be really. Well, that belongs to Matchy. That could help. I'm just gonna. Right, I'm gonna examine everything. We've already checked through all this stuff, but I feel like I might have missed something. Okay, so that's a drum kit. I still can't believe we found Matchy and Mr. Latouche up on top of that tower. Yeah, I just need... Yeah, I used to not like high places. Now I hate them. It's not like it would have been nicer if we found a body closer to the ground. Though that reminds me, Daddy's bad with heights too. Huh, no kidding. He took me on a Ferris wheel ride a while ago, you know. Halfway through, his face got all green and he mumbled objection over and over. Poor guy. Oh my god, Phoenix is afraid of heights. And he just mumbled objection. Oh dear. I mean, I wouldn't mumble objection, but definitely agree that it is too high. Look at all the electronics, they must be sound related. Doesn't seem a bunch of machines like this just make you want to just fiddle with them. Can I, Apollo, please? No, no fiddling, you'll break something. If you're going to make an omelette, you gotta break some eggs. That's what Daddy always says. These eggs are kind of expensive. I mean, they are expensive. Electronic equipment for sound, especially. Just so pricey. Okay, I haven't examined out here, but let's do it. Look, a massive sign for the guilty as charged door. A giant prosecutor Gavin stares out over the arena. Oh, maybe I can take it to the office when they're done with it. Where would you put it? You couldn't even get that thing through the front door. Then I'll put it outside. I bet it'd be good for business. Just as long as no one comes expecting us to prosecute. Well, if anyone comes looking for a concert, leave it to me. Is this part of some twisted plan of hers to make her own singing debut, I wonder? Sunshine Coliseum. Sure is living up to its name today. It's huge. And Mr. Gavin got to play in that enormous stage. I'm so jealous. Someday, I'll fight my first battle on the stage. Battle? Well, yeah, it's a Coliseum, isn't it? They don't do gladiatorial contests at these places anymore, Trucy. Really? I had no idea. I wonder why they stopped. Sometimes I worry about her. Oh, there's a blue badger. What's that creature there? Oh, that's the police mascot, the blue badger. Hey, it's life-size. Haven't you seen them around town patrolling the streets? Yes, now even Law and Order has a mascot. I'd run from that thing even if I wasn't a criminal. Why does its head wobble like that when it walks? It's freaky. I don't think you're showing true blue badger spirit, Apollo. I love the blue badger. I think it's super cute. You leave him alone, Apollo. His head is cute, alright? The way he wobbles is adorable. Look, a blimp. Those balloons next to it have sponsor ads on them. Let's see. Big sale, all shirts 50% off. Oh, it's an ad for the department store next door. Okay. Right, I'm gonna examine everything. We might have to double back on clues. Looks like an instrument case, big enough instrument case. The great magic trick. Okay, so Tracy just talks about the magic trick here. Okay. We did that one. Okay, and then there's the big poster. Innocent as charged. Okay, and then we talked about... This was when Emma was here. I'm thirsty, Apollo. Want something to drink? How about this one? A Still Samurai soda. Now in real steel flavour. Huh? Here, my treat. Hey, this isn't enough change. The machines outside is cheaper. This one is highway robbery. The machine outside is cheaper? Right, okay. That's the governor's dressing room. They're all out on the investigation. Being backstage isn't half as glamorous without a band here. Thank you for the hydrate, Shroomy. Oh. Ay. I need to finish this investigation soon. That's Lemon Rare's dressing room and the scene of the crime. It's kind of lightly guarded for being a crime scene. I'm not complaining. It makes it easy for us to go in. And Emma gave us her okay, right? We can wander in and do as we like. How is Emma doing anyway? I hope she's not getting cavities from eating all those chocolate snackaroos. And we can't pick that up. Okay. Fine. I forgot that she was there. Right. We are going to examine... I didn't examine everything here, but we're going to speedrun it. I think. That guitar, that's a legendary AA400, the Red Badger. I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even play their own guitars to look like it. Or paint their own guitars. Ah, the fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair badger red too. I like my hair the way it is, thank you very much. Oh, the stubbornness of age. I mean, she's not wrong. Oh, well, in my case, she's not wrong. I've found that the more older I become, the more stubborn I become. Especially when it's something I really don't want to do. And then I just dig my heels and I'm like, nope, not doing it. Not doing it. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. Rock on with the police. Maybe they're trying to trick kids into thinking the police is some kind of band. But that's just silly. Who'd name a band the police? Oh, Apollo, you have no idea. Sand. Oh, I want to try it on. Nothing to see here. Move along. It's okay. You don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Really? You think so? I guess you're right. Now I feel like a meanie for making that insinuation. You are a meanie, Apollo, sometimes, I swear. Someone drew the governor's mark in lipstick here. Lipstick? I like to wear lipstick. Okay, we've done this bit. And then she says, Daddy won't let her. Okay. Those are some pretty heavy duty gloves. Maybe they are in hot pots or something. They're a little thick. I couldn't even stuff a pigeon in those. That is exactly what I was thinking. And then the chains. This place is decorated like a high school dance. Though I think our decorations were proper, not chains. Or paper, not chains. The governors are into chains. It's part of their image. No kidding. Ever since they used chains on the cover art, we're gonna lock you up. They're really into the whole police thing, aren't they? It'd be cool if they turned that red light on. You don't have to turn on the red light. Maybe we should turn on the red light. Is that a possibility? I don't think so. Oh no, I've just got lyrics stuck in my head. Just going, whoop, whoop, the sound of the police. I can't sing the song properly. It's a rap song. But we're going to move on swiftly. Okay. Oh, dear me. We found Matchy Tobias fingerprints on that air vent. What's with the long face? It's a little lackluster, you know. Lackluster? I mean, using the air vent is so obvious. No audience is going to pay good money to see a trick like that. Things must look different through a magician's eyes. It'd be much cooler if the killer got out through that tiny window. Don't go there, you'll get your head stuck. The shooter must have used that to climb up to the vent. All this tragedy because someone left the step ladder here. I don't think Mr. Latouche was shot because of the ladder. You think it was Matchy? I guess that air vent is pretty small after all. Does that prove he was at the scene of the crime? Did he escape in the time between the gunshots and us opening the door? I don't think it was Matchy either. I think they're literally, because of the political part of it, I think they're literally just trying to close the case as quickly as possible. So Matchy would be the obvious suspect or choice of suspect. Look, it's fruit, Apollo, fruit. I heard you the first time. It sure is a lot of fruit. I doubt anyone will miss a bit of watermelon. I know, I'll make it vanish into my stomach. Better not. They might make you pay for it. And if you have the money for that, you should probably repaint the office first. Watermelons are that expensive? Shrugs. These could have been imported from exotic locale for all we know. Ooh. That's one of the biggest, most expensive looking TVs I've ever seen. Too bad you'll never own one. Never's kind of harsh, Trucy. How about for all... I mean, these posters aren't gonna... That's one heavy GT bouquet flowers they don't. What about a heavy scent? I think you mean heady. What, like a magnolia made out? Exactly, though I hope all my fans don't start throwing metal flowers at me. That would be painful. Can you imagine metal flowers being thrown at you? The murder weapons that belong to Mr. Latouche. That thing makes normal revolvers look like water guns. Mr. Latouche was a big man, but how about the person who shot him? Wouldn't they have to be about his size? What? Seen this mirrors land up. Okay. Whenever I look at this bit, it's always talking about the mirrors. Which isn't helpful. And this is that hairdryer thing. Is that what they're really called? Permanent dryers? Do I look like a beautician? I just know they dry your hair and give you a permanent. It just doesn't sound very glamorous, you know. Okay, how about a perm machine? Or you could go more simple like perma. This isn't a bad game thinking of official names for things. Not that it makes a name actually official or anything. Oh, we really haven't found anything new. She won't even talk to us about her poster. Ay. We did the stage. We finished talking to her. Oh, I am so stuck. I don't know what to do. Okay. How about we present this? No. Okay, so he's not going to talk to us. There's something that I need to do to trigger a new scene. But I don't know what. Oh, I'm so stuck. Is this to do with her room? Oh, let's do the present. Let's do the last one. Oh. Have a piece of candy. Oh, bless her. Okay, so that's that for the investigation side of this room. I believe. Is that... hang on. Is that something there? No. We already established that that's... Oh. A speaker for monitoring the stage. It was blown at the time of the shooting. It's a pretty old model for such a nice place. I guess I don't care about sound quality back here, as long as you can hear it. Not that a loss of fidelity could possibly make that music worse. Good speakers must cost a lot. You have any idea how much a nice one that size would cost, Apollo? Probably a good 10 years worth of your allowance, give or take. What? But that's almost $600. $5 a month. Poor Trucy. Wait till she finds out you need to buy 2 speakers for a stereo. we got an award? Trucy's Woes awarded? Wow. Okay. That was worth it. Okay. She's telling us to play guitar. It's going to be a novelty act if it's nothing else. I'll think about it if I ever lose my tennis badge. The guitar isn't... Well, for me, the guitar's a hard instrument because my fingers aren't long enough. Yeah, when I did give it a try when I was younger. Just out of curiosity. My fingers just are so short that I can't place them far enough from the board to not create a weird humming sound. Another show, some illegal evils production, case closed. The performance group, turns out they're all law enforcement related too. Apparently their serious portrayal of law and order is a big draw. That sounds so boring, it's probably pretty interesting. You're a complicated man, Mr. Apollo Justice. That's it, I think, for this room. I still haven't found anything. We haven't picked this up yet. I might have to... I'm going to cheat a bit. Hang on. Bear with me. I'm going to look up what I need to do because this is not going well. Apollo Justice. Chapter 3. Turnabout Serenade. Agree. Oh, wait, hang on. Walkthrough, please. Thank you. Is it this one? Oh, okay. Hang on. We got this. Day 2 investigations. Okay, so we've spoken to... Yeah, so Darren is the... Oh, okay. There is one bit I didn't do. Which I didn't realise I had to do. Which was to talk to Trucy. But we need to talk to her here. Okay, talk. Right. Lamimoir dropped a bomb in court today. It was Darren. Lamimoir said she's never forgotten a voice, right? And that's so cool. I guess. What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called. Somehow I don't think that means what you think it means. And she has to be wrong this time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look, those gunshots were right during the concert. That's right. I was burning up the dance floor at the time. Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Darren even? You bet I did. He was one of the Governor's guitarists after all. He's so cool. Oh. Right. All of the Governors have a rock-solid alibi. He couldn't have shot Mr. Latouche backstage. But Lamimoir heard him, didn't she? She heard Darren backstage, right? Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. Okay. An Interpol agent. I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway? Huh? Interpol. They're the guys who catch international criminals. Why can't they just call them international police instead of making up some silly name? Yeah, and that's what it does mean, Trucy. Interpol, international pole police. Oh, bless her. She's so silly. Yeah, anyway, you think he was investigating Le Memoir? What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be. Don't be fooled by appearances is all I'm saying. But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palm coin at 50 paces. If only it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something. I wonder if it was something that has something to do with something. That something being our case. The last something, I mean. Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Letus up to? Oh my god. Trucy, was that another one of your tricks? It wasn't me. I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that. Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Gromir. Hey, the other day. Who's there? He's so yellow. Well, his outfit's so yellow. We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing his silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. We meet again. Nice to meet you. Who are you? And could you please stop smirking like that? It's you, Uncle Valent. Uncle Valent? He's your uncle? No, silly. It's the great Gromir, Valent Gromir, the Grand Magician. Yes, it is I, the great Valent Gromir, seen on television. And could you please stop smirking like that? It's been a while, Miss Trucy, 7 years to be exact. My, how you've grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Valent. You look exactly the same. I hate to intrude, but what is a great magician doing paying us a visit? I believe it was you who wished to see me. So be quick with your question. And do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame. Though my stardom may sear the sight, I'm quite down to earth when need calls. He does have a certain aura to him, it's true. Let's ask him about the case, Apollo. His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. He's practically drooling with enthusiasm. After all, Uncle Valent's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle. What? Daddy, you mean Mr. Right? No, I mean my real daddy. Huh? Trucy's real father. Brilliant. So we do get more lore. Wait, Apollo. Don't tell me you don't know about Fruit Premiere. Fruit How? No. But it does sound kind of familiar. Oh, lost life, lamentably listless lad. I do not know of the greatest trope of magicians on the planet. Valent Gromir. The name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child. You bet you've heard the name. He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park. Oh, and he made all this gold disappear from a safe, and then escaped from a high-security prison. You said he is a magician. Open the locks to the heart's chain to my mediocrity. Or by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of Troop Premiere. Wait. What, Apollo? I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Weren't you with someone else, like a duo? A duo? Yeah, you had a partner. Something Premiere. Yes, Zach Gromir. A masterful maker of magic, a capable craft of shining showmanship. Why is everyone so quiet? Daddy? Oh, no way. So Zach was Trucy's biological father. Oh, maybe we didn't know. No, I'm sure we knew that she was adopted. We just didn't know who her biological parent was, or parents were. Once upon a time, Troop Gromir included 2 grand magicians. Myself, Valent Gromir, and my partner, Zach Gromir. And this Zach was... He was my real daddy. Trucy's father, magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. There wasn't much point talking about it. Not now that he's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my daddy after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo. Glad that I'm good for comic relief at least. Not that I see daddy around much these days. I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit. Reasons? Two, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy. You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valent. I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? When I encountered you at the Coliseum the first time in 7 years, I could fain not contain my emotions. I wept oceans, and to learn you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy, was a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did. Well, it wasn't all my doing. I'm his defense attorney, actually. My other reason for coming here today was this. That's a videotape. Quite so, recording of the concert, no less. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troupe Premiere. Will you watch it? Oh, that's when, yeah. La Memoire and Clavier was performing. Was there something wrong with the footage? Well, was there evidence in the footage? I can't remember if there was or wasn't. It's been so long. Oh, I do remember. I do remember what this is, why we have this video. There is a reason. Okay. Poor Clavier, he's like, no, my guitar, my poor guitar. It's on fire. Wow. It's almost as good as it was live. So what's the word? Mysterious? There are more mysterious things than her song going on. Way more mysterious. Ha ha ha. This Valent Grimmett has good reasons to be here today, but I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. Oh, was that all we get from him? Yes. I do know what this video is for. Okay. Okay, I remembered this bit. What's this? Oh, what's this? You would ask me for a miracle free of fee? Then thy wish be granted, thy will be done, thy evidence evicted from the... no evicting, please. Are all magicians like this, I wonder? Okay. I do wonder if he's... Okay, so we can't present anything else to him. Okay. Fine. Move. Can we show her the tape? Well, we took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you. That reminds me. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off. Illusion? When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember? Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician. Valent Premiere. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Grumere made me swear to never tell a soul. I was afraid of that. Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know. I am reminded that I wish to speak to you about something. Yes? When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor. Device? Maybe you mean this? That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Might I touch it? I thought as much. What do you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during a concert. I wonder whose this is. We use it for communication. It'd be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to the prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, that's best, thank you. So, can I put it on? No. Attached. I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo. Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Can we? Is there anything? Oh, no clues here. 10-4. That little buddy, this is Trucy reporting in, over. Why the sudden silence? No one answered. Don't be silly. What good is a receiver that doesn't receive? That's like Emma not performing forensics investigations. You make her sound like she's some kind of forensic investigation machine. Which is just silly, unless she's a super high-tech android that runs on snackaroos. Okay, so we finally picked that up. That's fine. Nothing there. So she got help from Valiant Grumere. Okay. I wonder. Okay, no. Oh, it's not his either. Okay. So we still can't talk to him. Did we present that? No, we already presented this to him. He said nada. So I was wondering, that stunt in the middle of the song there. I didn't see a stunt. What about La Memoire's vanishing and reappearing? Oh, that. I guess so. I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen, I didn't even notice. So young to be so jaded. A simple sleight of hand, a petite prestidigitation? A modicum of magic from me to you. So that's why you were at the concert. Yes. I was there to watch my trick take to the air. So you're the one who knows how it was all done. Of course, I'm like a deity with the stage as my domain. I suffer no mystery upon those floodlit boards, not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent primeval power I possess. Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done? Hey now, Trucy. That's like totally against the rules, Apollo. Not during a murder investigation, it's not. Manon, for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also what? Recall that the terrible occurrence happened later. Well, after my illusion entranced the audience. Oh, don't even ask. I won't answer. Too bad for you, Apollo. Whose side are you on? I, Valiant Grumere, now make my leave, Miss Trucy. There's no need to rush, Uncle Valiant. You should stay a while. I'm afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I've been asked to assist with an analysis, and so I shall slink back to the scene. So you'll be at the concert venue today? Great. If you would call on me, come to the Coliseum. See you later, Crocodile. With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he turned and walked out through the door normally. Apollo, a way to break in that magical illusion. He walked out the door normally. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking. Right, Valiant Grumere. I've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, that bit of magic that made La Memoire disappear, and how he knows Trucy and her real father. Oh, okay, it's a lot of wandering around. I think he'll be at the backstage. So we're done talking to her. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, all it required was actually talking to Trucy a little bit. That song. Isn't that the La Memoire, the one La Memoire was singing? Yeah, you're right. The guitar serenade. Wow, I'd love to do a show on a stage like this. I'd come to see that. The house is full and has won the audience sighs with wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air. Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician? Oh, that's right. I was a magician, wasn't I? Some dedication. Aha, if it isn't Miss Trucy, and indeed it is. Uncle Valent. What exactly are you doing here? I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I am inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss. The Lemonwire teleportation illusion, oh? Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my trope. Troop even, not trope. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano, and I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody. Hey Apollo, maybe Uncle Valent can shed some light on this whole thing for us. What thing? I was wondering about the show the night of the murder. Lemonwire's The Vanishing Act was your illusion, right? Indeed, the purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, make her disappear, like a dream. Like a dream? Yet, what can I work with on the stage meant for musical endeavours? There were none of the convenience of a stage built for sorcerers' acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted. She disappeared from the top of the tower. But in order to move, you would have had to use some sort of secret tunnel. People come to me because I'm a professional among professionals. My illusions are custom made for a time and place. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortunes of Trope Premiere are concerned. So you were here checking up on your trick to make sure it went well? And went well it did. Now speaking of pianos, that piano over there troubles me. It troubles you? Why? Why? Why do you ask why? I think it's probably quick if I just go check it out myself, thanks. I know what you're thinking in that head of yours. Premiere, yes, you say. I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort. Actually, yes, you're right. Wow, he just read your mind. Mind, Apollo. Oh my god, I nearly choked myself. Or everyone tells him that and he made a good guess. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. His name was Magnifique Grammaire. It was he who began the great trope Grammaire. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV. Yet, several years ago, that time came to an end. My trope called a vanishing act, yes. Cries of magic no longer heard. A TV screen, a barren waste, stripped of illusion. That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket. When you start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. We hone our skills at these small venues, always waiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity onto fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Grammaire, but for my partner. Your partner, you mean? Yes, Zach Grammaire, Trucy's father. Before he disappeared 7 years ago, there was no name higher than Grammaire in show business circles, none. I will see us return to glory, I, Valent Grammaire. Our founder, Magnifique Grammaire, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles. I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made the whole jumbo jet go, what happened to the jet again? Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought. Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zack and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valent and Zack were the shining stars in the Grammaire crown. cool, huh? And Zach Gramere was my daddy. Now that my nephew and Zach are gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Van Gramere, who brings the Gramere miracle back to the big stage. I'm rooting for you. Miss Drucy, you're gonna grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side. One skill coming up. How did we manage to get off the topic of the case so quickly all the time? Oh, okay, so we need to examine the piano. What's weird about the piano? That's one big piano. I've never actually played one. Huh, you should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime. No good, he can't play either. I kind of feel bad for the guy now. Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be a debut of a prodigy. Oh? Ew. Did you make that noise just now? Let me try it again. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Huh? Look, this was stuck between the strings. It looks like some kind of switch. Someone must have thrown this into the piano. We found a switch. Is there anything in the case? No, it's just the same quotes. Okay. Let's go. She's always, bless her. Apollo's so mean sometimes. Okay. Can we present the switch to him? Words cannot express my shock and chagrin. All I can see before me is the stage and me upon it. Nothing smaller, nothing less radiant catches my eyes. True, you're getting on in years. Not much time left to make your mark, huh? This is not how I was seeing it. So he doesn't care about what I have to show him. I get the point. Okay. Does she know anything about this? Okay, no, she doesn't. I mean, there isn't anything else he can tell us because we've done all the talking with him. There's no more evidence that we can present to him. Will he even look at the video? It's wondering about the stunt video right in the middle of the song. I didn't see a stunt. Oh, okay, it's the same thing. Seeing something notice, so you have to be so jaded. A simple sleight of hand, petite station, magic. Okay, no. So he's already spoken to us about this. Oh yes, I was there to watch my trick take to the air. Well, you can't just ask that sort of thing, Apollo. Trucy. Not when you're doing a murder investigation. It's not violent. It's against all that sacred inquiry as to how the trick is performed. Okay, so you tell me how he did it, Trucy. I don't know. Come on, you're a magician. Aren't you part of the same secret club? Okay, so he refuses to tell us about the trick. Okay. I think... Right, let's go see Machi. No, okay. Oh, who else can I go see? That switch. Oh. That crow scared the hell out of me. Is anyone in here? No. Okay. So no, she couldn't tell us anything about this. She couldn't tell us. You said that all concert staff were wearing one. That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members too, I should think. So Prosecutor Gowan and his lackeys had them on two of them. They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage, and a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. That makes sense. You think someone would notice they dropped their only communications lifeline. So why was this one lying here? Okay. And I can't present any profiles to her. He's only interested in the stage. So I need something to catch his attention. Oh yeah. Okay, so examine the piano, the drums. Can't really find matching. Okay, so that one's done. You can skip this audio, or this dialogue at least. I'm really struggling with this part of the investigation, but I'm probably going about it in like such a weird way. Look at all the electronics, they must sound related. Okay, it's fine. The same thing. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can present anything more to him. Yeah, no, it's just the same. Him being all like, I have no eyes but for the stage. Oh, wait, hang on. We can examine this? This switch sitting here, tempting me to push it. Don't, you might blow up the whole Colosseum. Apollo, please. To think that every strange switch triggers a bomb. A kind of old-fashioned crime drama thinking doesn't cut it out in our busy times. Alright, true CPI, please enlighten me. What do you think the switch does? Maybe it turns on the electronic razor in Prosecutor Gavin's dressing room. A switch as big as a razor to turn on a razor. Okay. Well, at least we examined it, but we weren't allowed to push the button. Can I? Yeah, I can't even... I really hate that I can't present the profiles, but it must mean that there's reasons why I can't. Alright, well, we'll move again. Right, I'm gonna cheat. Hang on. I'm gonna look to see what I need. Because otherwise this is gonna frustrate me. Okay. Track Premiere gives us a tape. Present video tape, that's fine. Then we leave through normally. Detention center for your plate. I think so. Oh wait, what? There's an achievement? Mr. Charlie, the potted plant. Huh? His leaves are looking a little brown. Good morning, Mr. Charlie. Mr. Charlie, your leaves. Maybe you weren't giving him enough water. No, it must be stress. He's worried about the new recruit at the office. Hey, don't blame it on me. You're watering him, right? It was Daddy's turn to water him this week. Mr. Wright has been away on his top secret mission, no? I'm sorry, Mr. Charlie. This is all my fault. I'll water you soon, I promise. Oh, I was supposed to get an achievement there. It did not happen. I was lied to. I was lied to. It's fine. Okay, so spots and matchy. Sunshine. Okay, that's fine. Let me see. I recognize the voice. Matching. There's darkness. Present videotape. And then she does the headset. And the headset. That moves to the stage. We find that. Salmon. Yeah. Switch. Oh. Okay. Sunshine Coliseum. Backstage. Is it his one? No. Right, I need to go to her room. Oh, okay. We have unlocked something else. Okay. Oh, Emma's there. Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever. Oh, am I supposed to be happy? You give me the second degree in court and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool. You're talking about the bloodstain Mr. Latouche left. My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? But that bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all. And now we know that Mr. Latouche was really with Interpol. We wouldn't have found that without you. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. Said it was my reward. Chocolate Snackoos popular down at the precinct or something. I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guest, you're not going to find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange. Something strange? Oh, what did she find? I met my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. No, you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. If only it worked that way. It just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me. And it makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. He could have seen the air duct and he could have shot that revolver. But that's not how it sounded in Lamamira's testimony. You mean her saying she heard Detective Darren's voice at the scene, That's right. Why couldn't you have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? I'll pretend I didn't hear that. She's sick and tired of all these weird and strange happenings. Was that true what you said in court today? You know, about the case? About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics? Wait, was that? Oh, the guitar serenade, you mean? I found the link, you know. First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped keyring was stolen. Then La Memoire flew through the air. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire, and in the end, a bullet took Mr. Latouche's life. And he went up into the sky with a guitar, well, 15 feet up at least. It is kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence. I know, and I found it. You think the same person did all of this? Don't ask me, I didn't do it. Neither did I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway. What? You'll think I did it? Sometimes I worry about that girl. So, what did you find? It's so little I must have passed over it yesterday. I found it under the sofa. What is it? Part of some device, I think. I haven't a clue what. The bit sticking out from the end looked familiar, so I had it examined. Turns out it's an antennae. Oh, like on a Beetle. Like on a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort. An electronic signal, you say? Do you think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter? You press a switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for though. A signal? You mean an electronic signal? What is it, Apollo? Say, Emma, you know that strange object you said you found? Oh, this? Let me try pressing this switch. Yeah, ouch! It's on fire! Emma's device is on fire. What's the big idea? Bloody Apollo. Wow, now we know what this is, an igniter. This part here must work like a lighter. It nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't know it. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose, at least, we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo, let's ask Emma more about the Switch, now that she has some first-hand experience. That was really mean of Apollo, just to light it up. What are you trying to do, burn me alive? Oh, come on, it was just a few sparks. Says you weren't the one holding it. There's enough sparks flying around here just with you two talking. Anyway, now we know this is a remote for an igniter. Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak, probably only reaches 30 feet. A transmitter, huh? Incidentally, if you look at a cross-section diagram of the stage area, let's see, 30 feet from Laminoir's dressing room. That covers the backstage completely. It also looks like it would cover the stage. It kind of seems unlikely anyone would use this on stage. Guess I'd best be getting on with my investigation. We'll have to look for more clues elsewhere then. I feel better just knowing that what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck! I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. Oh, is that it? No, it can't be. Can it? Yeah, so we've got the igniter. Okay, so she doesn't want to look at that. Okay, so better back off. Maybe we talk to Premiere. Maybe he might know something about this. Igniter. Let's charge it. Okay. Nope. Not even the stage. Okay. She's not going to know about it. I don't think he'll be in here. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Okay, backstage. Okay, Sunshine Coliseum. Oh, okay. We've triggered another scene. What? Come to laugh at the murderer. Darren. Oh, bag opens her pie. That old bag opens her pie hole and wham bam, my life goes down the chute. Thanks. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect. Darren isn't in the best of moods, is he? Not many people are these days, it seems. It is a crime scene, not exactly the happiest place to hang out. And Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi is rock solid. Rock solid! Oh, we can talk to him? So, about your alibi, you have to ask. The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set. That's right. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots. And found Mr. Latouche dead. I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Right there on that stage. The guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work. And there's no need to yell at me. It's Laminoir's fault. She was the one who said she heard your voice. She heard his voice at the moment of crime. Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could she possibly identify me? They won't let you work. He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low till the suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? He can be such a stick in the mud. Mr. Gavin? A stick in the mud? He may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Except when he's depressed. You hear him whining the other day? Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board? And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Oh, this part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darren. He's just a perfectionist or not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Gaviners are the best out of all of your albums. The band's fine too. Gavin can write a good tune, I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. Oh, him? He's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely. The prosecutor's office? I've never been there, have I? The data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally I'd be down there dealing with it, normally. Apollo, let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office. Maybe that's not such a bad idea. Right on. Say hi for me, alright? Oh, and screw you. His hair. Oh, but the way they've drawn his hands are really nice. And tell him I want into that crime scene. We'll be going now. Hey, wait. Yes? What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right? Well, great. Waiting's still a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping. Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? Get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself. Let's not talk to him anymore, alright? Detective Darren Crescent. He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Oh, we get to go to the prosecutor's office. Or Gavin's office, at least. Wow. His office isn't an office. His office is like some music studio. So, this is it. The governor's head office. It's not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking, what is this creepy thing, object, whatever? Looks like Prosecutor Gavin's on the phone. Oh well, guess we'll just have to come back, or we can hide behind that bookshelf real quiet like. That's eavesdropping. Why? We'd just be waiting quietly so you won't notice. What if we heard something scandalous about the band? She'd make a good reporter for a gossip mag. What? A replica? So what was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latouche. Latouche? Look, don't talk to me about those Borgians, okay? Just get me that report, chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's time like this when I start to miss Darren. Huh? Hiya. Hee. Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad. How could I be? There's not enough tea in the world in any case. Have a seat. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist. Watch and learn, Apollo. So, who have you come to see? Huh? Flavia, lead vocalist of the Governors, or Prosecutor Gavin's Scouge of the courtroom? What do you think he means, Apollo? I think he's given us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? Oh, we can ask him about both. Ah, that reminds me. Did you see the paper today? Yes. I always read the TV section. Good girl. How about you, Forehead? I read the funnies. Then you'll not have seen this. Concert or Tragedy, the prosecutor's deadly song. Oh, is that a new show? I haven't heard about that one. It's not a show, it's an article. News, you know. Oh, does this have anything to do with the case? Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone? It is endless, endless, thanks to the case you made today, of course. Oh, that was all Apollo's idea. Hey. Is that a newspaper over there too? Ah yes, the Borgian Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look. Thanks, but I can't read Borgian. Oh, that's right. Suffice it to say, this is a big news over there as well, though they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics to my song. Probably no one in Borginia could believe it. It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. Their journalists didn't see the need to mention it. That makes sense, I hardly know what to think of it myself. Lemira's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I'd imagine, which is why I've had Darren step down from the investigation for now. Yeah, we ran into him moping in front of the Coliseum. La Memoire was my invited guest, so it is rather a delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case quickly, if possible. Yeah, but you can't just blame Machi. I really love that song. It has such a great atmosphere to it. You co-wrote it with Lemoire, if I remember correctly. That's right, it was last year. I'd gone to the tour of Borgnia's legal system, as a matter of fact. And that's when you heard Lemoire's voice. It was at a small jazz club. I wept at night. I knew I had to meet her, to talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting. Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout. I think he's sort of special case, Trucy. Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song right there, backstage. Machi on piano, the dulcet voice, and myself on a guitar that I borrowed from La Memoire. And music history was made. Probably not an experience your average lawyer would ever have, like Apollo said. It is a memory I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there. You mean this charred lump? Don't call it a lump, that's a piece of history. And it's only browned, not really charred. No matter, I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could. What happened during that song anyway? Why did his guitar suddenly catch on fire? Do you think you could show it to us? Your slightly burnt guitar? I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it? Can we examine it? What is that anyway? What's that on the plate there? Is that gum? Gum? Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang, so he put it on the plate for later consumption. You think a rock star could afford a fresh stick? Don't jump to any conclusions now. That's no chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I? What is that? It looks like a lump of plastic. Wait, that phone call. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking, what is this creepy thing, object, whatever? It looks like Prosecutor Gavin's on the phone. What? A replica? But why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latouche. Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Latouche? Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Who? Us? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to. Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Miss Reporter. To tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is. But apparently it's a model of something undercover agent Mr. Latouche was after. This lamp. Would you mind telling us what you know about it? Let's grab the guitar first before we ask him more questions. That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this. That's the guitar from the concert, isn't it? The one that went up in flames. I thought it was one of the staff playing a gag on me. I never guessed that wasn't the end of it. I had a specialist analyse the guitar, incidentally. Oh, did you find anything out? He didn't have a lot of time, so it was still unclear. But the results he came up with were intriguing. Intriguing? How does that guitar tie into everything that went on? Sounds like something we should ask about. Okay. I think that's everything that we need to flag up. It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like La Memoire. How did it end up here? She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Borgnia? That is it. That is it. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood, so we vacuum packed it in La Memoire's studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. That's a bit of abuse of power, don't you think, Clavia? Using work purpose shipping to ship your guitar. Pristine and untouched. See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout. I still think he's a special case. Such a valuable guitar, it's too bad it got banned. What was it that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination of the guitar. That's right. What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front. It is called the sound hole. Ah, so that's what it's called. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes, this in fact. The examiner is busy with evidence for the case now, however, So he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else. Odd, that device looks strangely familiar. We know it's familiar because we literally just asked Emma about it. This was found in Mr. Latus's bag. It is apparently a replica of something. A replica? It's a small lump, but an inch and a half long. We analysed it, but there's not much to say other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in the identification of whatever it is a replica of. You mean whatever Mr. Latus was after? That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me, Fraulein. Oh, if you don't want to tell us, you could just say so. I've put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Borgenia, but apparently there is a block on information somewhere along the chain. Oh. And there's something else either Interpol or Borgenia doesn't want to share. Something about this little piece of plastic. Mr. Latus went through all that trouble to become Lemoire's manager, just to come to this country to find out more about this lump, and he died for it. I've sent someone to the Colosseum to fetch Lemoire. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Borgian. I don't think she would, because she's not... Can we show him that? It has to be one of these. Because she's not... she's not actually from Borgenia, so she might not even know about it. What is it, Apollo? That device that was found in your guitar. Take a look at this. Why, that looks like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter. Another one. It was at the crime scene at Lemoire's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, apparently. Actually, at the scene of the crime. What could that mean, I wonder? I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about. Oh. Thanks for dropping by here, Forehead. Thanks? Why, you gave me so much information, like igniter for instance. Oh, that... I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive, I guess I could have hid it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing. I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Thanks for the information. About the strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Latus was investigating. Hey, that's right. I've been thinking there, Forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them simple. Especially not the ones where people are killing to song lyrics. That is why I try to at least remain simple inside. And I keep a simple goal, to discover the truth. That's why I like to keep relations civil, yeah? That is all. I can live with that. Mr. Prosecutor, Fraulein, can I ask you why you sing in a band? Ah, because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. Oh, really, Clavia? You want women to turn and look when you walk down the street? I mean, you don't need to be in a band for that. You're already very pretty. That's pretty simple too. Now, if you excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps. I mean, women already turn around and look at you anyway. I don't think La Memoire is going to be our option to... Oh, it's you. You came at a good time. Hello there, what's up? Either of you know where La Memoire is? Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago. Yeah, that's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office. La Memoire's missing? It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own. Being that she's blind and all. Yeah, we'll help you look for her. Great, thanks. Oh, well, she's not... Well, she was backstage. This place is deserted. I wonder where La Memoire went off to. I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful. I guess, but I can't help worry about her a little. Well, let's check the rooms. See if she's in the rooms. No, she's not in that room. Is she in the dressing room? No, she's not in the dressing room. Is she backstage or at the stage itself? Oh, maybe she is. Dun dun dun. Huh? The stage is pitch dark. The power breaker must be off for this section. Great. I'll go get someone. Yipes. It was really dark out there. Dark? That's all Lemon has, when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness? Hey, Apollo. Huh? What? Doesn't something about the stage seem different to you? Yup, it does. Like something's changed. Changed? I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me. And now it's bugging me too. What's she talking about? She's talking about the case. I think she's in the case. Oh no. Hey, that case. Wasn't that open before? Huh? I guess someone closed it. Wait, look, where the case closes. Something's sticking out. That doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think it's... Let's open it, Apollo. Lemon. Emma, we have to get Emma. Oh my god. Lemon was taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around barking orders, making phone calls. Trucy just clung to my arm and cried. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days. It's too many. Hickville. Oh, really? Emma, how's Lemon Rod? Is she okay? We all owe you a big thanks, that's for sure. So, she's okay? Yes, she came to a short while ago. You found her before it was too late. That's good to hear. So, what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. By who? We don't know. But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. How could she not see? Oh, Trucy. Right. Would you like to see her now? Is that all right? She wants to thank you for saving her life. Lemon, Mr. Attorney, you're the one who found me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened? Oh. This investigation was so long. It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone coming to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room, you were hit. I knew that very moment, I knew. The assailant was trying to kill me. No. It was lucky for me the first blow did not knock me out. I turned and ran for the stage. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps. Yet I reached the stage first. Why the stage? I had overheard maintenance people talking. The power to the stage area was off, they said, for electrical work. Darkness is my ally. There was a contraband case near the stage. That is why I hid. So the assailant couldn't see you. Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out. Wow, that sounds like a really close call. Do you have any idea who it might have been? Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. Too bad. Yet, when I consider that I was struck high in the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am. Good point. She's sharp. And you're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo. So that means it was likely an adult and probably a man. Could it be him? But why would anyone attack you, Lamenoir? The detective asked me this too. And to her I gave the same answer I give you. I do not know. I'm going to present her with the replica. Lamenoir, I wanted to ask you about this. Do you know what this is? This is what? Mr. Latouche was carrying it. It's a replica of the thing he was after. He was after? You know, and his secret identity as an undercover agent. So that's what he was doing. You mean you know what? Yes, I know, of course. This must be a Borgian cocoon. Or rather, a convincing replica thereof. Why haven't I heard of a Borgian cocoon before? Why would he be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir? I wonder. Oh, can we talk to her some more about this? Hey Jessie, did you catch the killer? Not yet, I haven't. She's just been attacked and she stuffed herself into a case to hide. We're near towards the end of this investigation part, so we probably won't catch the killer until we do the second day trial, which won't be till the week after. because I'm busy next week. So we have to wait a bit. Well, they call it Borgian. It must only be found in Borgia. For certain, all in Borgia know of these. It's a cocoon, so do you get silk from it? I do not know the details, I'm sorry to say. I thought she said all in Borgia knew of these. There is one fact I do know about the cocoon though. Something all in Borgia know. What's that? The cocoons, they are not to be taken out of the country. If someone does and is caught, they will be put to death. To death? Why? I do not know. Yet, if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there is a good reason. But this is just a piece of plastic. He was carrying a replica but looking for the real deal. That's my best guess. So that's what he was up to, tracking down Borgian and cocoon smuggling. Smuggling? It seems I was marked. Marked? Life changed for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world. Ah, so you could have brought those Borgian cocoons with you? On my trips, yes, that was probably the suspicion. And Mr. Latouche was placed as an undercover agent to look into it. Borgia is a small, sheltered country. Not many of our people venture into the world outside. Is that why they suspected you? But Mr. Latouche wasn't a Borgian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means... What, Apollo? There must be some reason why Borgia doesn't want those cocoons getting out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved. Huh? Like what? How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such a commotion? Cocoon smuggling. And Mr. Latouche had oh my god, I can't even say her name, marked. It couldn't be her. Huh? There's one other person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking to us, Lemonnoir. It was the least I could do. Actually, I have another request. If it is within my power, I need an interpreter, someone who speaks Borgian. Apollo? Would you come with us, if you're well enough? I see. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you. Where are we going? Come on, Tracy. We're about to get to the bottom of this. Oh, this last bit. Okay. And then I'll call it a day because, oh my god, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. It's a long stream. Machi, we came to talk to you about the case. Machi. Could you interpret for us, Lemonnoir? Yes. Machi, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Now we know the truth. You can see, right? I was completely fooled myself. Machi, isn't there another secret you're hiding from us? Wait, Mr. Attorney, what do you mean by secret? What do I mean by secret? Machi's the one that's been smuggling them. If I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you? There we go. We've struck a nerve. Hey, you got a reaction, a big one. Machi, you didn't. Druce and I are trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that. Mr. Attorney, please tell me what this is all about. Lemonnoir, please interpret. Very well. I know you know something about this by your reaction. If you won't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution and have them look into it. He asked you to wait. Do not be so hasty. Machi. Do you know everything? Yes, everything. Well, sort of. Have him tell us about it. Very well. What is this cocoon anyway? The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure? It must cure some disease. It's a cure for incuratus. A cure for incuratus? What the hell's incuratus? But if it's a cure, why keep it in Borgia like that? Just think of all the lives they could save by sharing the medicine. I do not understand the reasons myself. Okay, well, at least we know what it is, a cure. And Mr. Latouche was after cocoon smugglers. Wait, was Matchy... Matchy, you weren't... You couldn't be a smuggler, he's so little. Well, you're only 15 and you're sort of a magician, aren't you? Well, that's true, I am sort of a magician. She said sort of. Oh, to have a copy of that security camera tape. Well, Matchy, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. First he plays blind, now he plays dumb. I wonder. Do you think he bought the cocoon? He brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? If Matchy really did bring one into the country, was he planning on making a deal for its sale? I can't go home. Can't go home? Oh yeah, because he'll get murdered. Well, I say murdered, he'll be killed because he's basically committed treason. I can't go home to Bourgeois. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Bourgeois is death. And that's right, it's punishable by death. About the case. What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death. This meeting is over. Oh. Darren. What do you mean? Fists and nails aren't over yet. There's a call from Matchy from the Bourgeois embassy. This meeting's over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Darren, wait. I never liked you, either of you. Huh? Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo. You didn't want us to hear what Matchy had to say. Apollo. And there can be only one reason why. Why is everyone ignoring me? Oh, sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. It all happens tomorrow in court. Dun dun dun! We are not going to continue because it is. I've been streaming for too long and I'm tired. Alright, we are going to save the progress and then we are going to continue next week. Yes, override. Oh, okay. Return to games menu. Oh my god, we went for a very long time. Thank you for sticking around though. You guys are troopers. Let's do the orchestra hall. Let's see. Right. Is there anyone I know? There is. It's a Saturday stream where it's too early for anyone. Right. I'm going to end it here. I'm not going to send you guys on a raid. Thank you so much for sticking around and hanging around. I very much appreciate every single one of you. I hope you have a lovely, wonderful weekend. I will be back on Tuesday. I haven't decided what I'm streaming yet. I'm feeling cozy game. So, and I do have a cozy game that I've been meaning to play for ages. So I will probably play that, but you will have to keep your eyes peeled for my social medias because I will keep it secret until then. So here are the socials if you want to keep up to date with me and things that goes on in my brain. If you like the community, please come and join the Discord. We are a group of funny bunch. A group of funny bunch. Anyway, yeah, so I will see you guys again Tuesday. There is no stream next Saturday because I am off out gallivanting with my friends. Although, saying that, I might do a makeup stream on Sunday. Because this case is really like, there's so much drama and so much twists and turns, and we have to get through it because it's you will not regret the story, I promise you. But yeah, thank you again, and I will hopefully see you guys on Tuesday. And yeah, make sure you look after yourself, hydrate, stretch, and go touch some grass. Right. We are. I forgot. I need music. Right, yes, we are going to end stream. So, bye-bye for now.